gonna be. I don't know what it is. Oh well.
Oh well. Oh well. I miss my daughter. Oh, there you are.
So many goats on. All of them. None of them are furries. They're all people that are like, yeah, you know, the goat here. Or, do you really believe that? Yeah, do you really fucking believe that? Or are you just so far up your music? Oh, and my mic, every time. I don't know what it is. Every time it's been like that. So, is that a little bit better? Can you hear me now?
I can hear you fine. I've got the chat in my ear. I've got the voice chat in my ear. I don't even have the TV. I'm just here, enjoying my life.
I'm just enjoying
pretty
my...
cool.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. See, yeah, you got something going on here. There's a party going on right here, a celebration.
There's a celebration
to last throughout the year.
Oh my gosh. So Sunday is my birthday, and I think Monday is
Silent Saint and Dirty Dan.
Yeah. Oh my god, it's so early. I know. I've got work tomorrow morning. That's why.
You mean it's on time?
Perfectly on time.
No one questions this.
No one questioned this. Hello, Red Queen. How are you? Hope you are well. Hope everything is good.
Oh, Red Queen suddenly just like, we're all going to die down here.
We all float down here.
They don't float too.
We all float down here.
Getting some fire.
How's the music and sound, Red Queen? Let me know if it's bad or good. Give me some pointers here and there.
How many arms does the Rat Queen have, and how many heads?
Yeah, how we must have to know.
Big fan of the Nutcracker, so you know you're watching a good production of the Nutcracker when the Rat King has like 9 heads and like 40 arms. You're like, oh shoot.
How about now? Can you hear him now? Hello, Shy.
Can you hear me now? Good.
You hear him now.
Holla if you can hear me.
Tell me if you can hear him. If you can, please, Shy Red Fox, let me know. Speak for a little bit. Big Battle. Yes, now I can hear him.
Hey, everybody, it's the Big Battle Barracks where the big boys draw, and today the big boys are drawing, and they're doing things. They're making these paints made.
Don't fucking draw. Don't fucking lie to these people. They'd actually be like, oh man, you got another art buddy? No. No, he paints though. He paints miniatures. It's pretty cool.
Unfortunately, I paint miniatures. Right now,
what are you talking about? They're really cool. Hope y'all are doing well. Yeah, I can hear him. Good. Shy Red Fox, hey Shy. Hope you're doing well. You're early as well. What you doing? I thought you'd still be doing other stuff.
when you're a red fox who is also shy, there's nothing much to do because you're in hiding.
Movies that I can never unsee
Very
because
scared.
it's so true. The
You're
horror
very
movies are just
scared.
cartoon chases. Like,
You're very scared to be found.
Oh, speaking of shy red foxes, that makes me think immediately of Ghost of Tsushima, which I have been playing.
Sushi Boy.
Ghost of Sushi Boy.
Yeah.
Ghost of Sushi Man.
Hello, boy for life. I'm doing good. I'm working on art myself. You work on... Oh my god, you do the art? Whoa. But guys, if you didn't know, Shy Red Fox, very good artist. Very good artist. Very good art boy.
I know you're being genuine because I know you.
Yeah.
But if I didn't know you, I'd be like, I would think that you weren't being genuine.
Oh,
Because
yeah.
you're like, yeah, he does art. Fuck, why am I even here? Like, if I didn't know that's how you talk in real life, I would literally just be like, oh, okay, well, so much for me.
I guess I can go fuck myself. Okay. Love doing the art. I'm working on art trade stuff. Oh, nice. Well, that's lovely. Hopefully the person you're art trading is a lovely bean. If you want to drop their socials, you can. Hello, boy for life. You are a boy.
And
For
you are
life.
also for life.
I don't know. I always think of it like either like really excited and just like, yeah, I'm a boy for life, like that, or like a
Like a boy
90s
band.
kid, like a 90s kid, like, whoa, I'm a boy for life, whoa.
Or it's like Hocus Pocus, where it's like, are you a virgin? And it's like, yeah. It's just like, are you a boy for life? Yeah.
Hey, I'm a boy for life.
Like, that's a Disney movie. I keep forgetting that.
Yeah, it's a good Disney movie. It never occurred to me that the fabric looked see-through like this. Oh, you never thought of it like
that's
this?
cool. Oh, that's a really good technique. I had no idea what you were doing. I thought you were just like acid washing them. I was like, oh, they're like jeans.
They're like jeans. They're like jeans from Bob's Burgers. Nope. Oh, you know, it's okay. And then I add the sparkles, and then I add a little bit of sparkles. Add a little bit of sparkles.
So do you have just like sparkles on a palette ready to go, or are you doing it all manually by hand?
That's not the right one. Where are they? Particle size. Yeah, I'll use this brush, and then I'll do this, like this. Like that.
Oh, that's cool. Oh, okay. The answer was both?
It's a brush.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah, I like it that it kind of has two different sizes. Sparklish. So
I'm not
how you
trying to put
doing?
myself over on your stream, but this really reminds me of miniature painting. Like, anytime I see you doing like techniques and stuff, I'll be like, oh, that's like when you do this in miniature painting, or
Yeah.
oh, that's like when you do that.
Yeah, I learned a lot from miniature painting, actually. I actually learned a lot of like how to do certain things and like certain techniques that I'm using. It is from like how I learned from you guys. I was like, oh, that's how you do it. It's like, oh,
Well,
like,
because a lot of it cheating. Like, that's the thing. Like, in traditional style art, you're taught that like you've got to make the thing. You've got to, if you're going to draw a hill, you're going to draw a friggin' hill. Like, you're going to draw the dirt, you're going to draw the grass, you're going to draw this. But if you're doing miniature painting, it's all cheating. It's like, well, hills have a little bit of grass on top, so we've got this little bit of stuff that's got these little sticky things in it. And that kind of looks like grass. And then it doesn't really matter because everybody's going to be looking at the miniature anyway, so it doesn't really matter what they're standing on.
yeah.
Like, there's a lot of cheating involved, and so you kind of like, you can take it into anything. You can be like, oh wow, you know what, nobody really thinks about that, so why don't I do this?
Why would I do more work when I don't have to? They can't see shit in the background. They just want to know that people are there. So like I'm gonna work on the background, but it's just gonna be like shadows and stuff like that. No one's gonna see it, and it's gonna look like people in the background. It's gonna be over here. You see this? It seems a bit empty. Like the desert seemed a bit empty, so I'm gonna add a few tents. Like, I can do that right now. It's not even that hard. It's not even fucking that difficult. Where are you? Where is the background? Where did I put it?
Yeah, like Bob Ross putting a little house back there.
Yeah, I think adding...
Now, what's the difference between the high saturated like mode we're in? Yeah, you like keep changing the layers, I guess.
Yeah, I'm just turning off layers.
Okay, so when you turn the layers back on, the furthermost layer or the closest layer will show up, and so and so it brings the shading in. Okay, cool.
Yes,
man. If you could do that with miniatures, that would be awesome.
It would change the game.
I need to do something to the base coat, but I already washed everything. Oh man. I need to undo my base coat. Yeah, there you go, boy for life. Good old Bob. He's doing 24-hour streams every weekend.
Yeah, he's a hard.
My boy putting to work.
He's a real hard work.
I swear. I bet you if Bob Ross had been born like a little bit further like into the 70s, so that in the 80s when like actual miniatures came out from what are they called? Oh no. Oh, I forgot the name of the company. Oh no, not Reaper. The first one. Oh gosh, they're beautiful. Oh. But the main ones that D&D used back in the 80s, like he would have been painting those things. Ral Partha made miniatures for Dungeons and Dragons all the way until like 1997. So out of pure pewter. That's one of those I can't say. In case you didn't know, I got a speech impediment.
But yeah, my friend is Big Battle Barracks for the Big Boys Play. I don't think I have stated that for you guys.
The Big Battle Barracks where the big boys, they aight. the big Battle Barracks where the big boys,
They're pretty cool.
It's a living.
It's a living. Like stuff like that, and like adding a few more things like in the background, like. I mean, I know the desert is empty.
That is both a true statement, and it's also like really deep. It's an esoteric statement as well.
But like the biggest thing that I have actually found is that I looked up like desert at night. Pretty desert at night doesn't exist. They all look purple, nasty. Like, you know the desert from like Aladdin? Like the desert night from Aladdin? That doesn't exist.
I could show you the world. Yeah.
Yeah, that's not real at all. Like, there's nothing to that that's real at all.
Yeah.
I can show you the girl, shimmering, shining, and haunting.
But man, we got the alphabet going on here, or we have the musical notes.
Oh hey,
nope, we got I. Okay.
Yeah, it's they're doing the ABCs over here. I'm 5,000 away from a 20-minute sketch. Hell yeah! Sorry, I'm back. Had to go say hi to my dad. Hello, Dad.
Hey, Dad.
Hello.
Can I get $20?
Hey, Bethany. How are you, girl? What you doing?
Hey, Bethany.
Hi.
Yeah. Hey,
Hello.
girl. This is Bethany. And right next to you is Big Battle Barracks, where the big boys play.
This is the Big Battle Barracks, where the big boys, they here.
Notice me, senpai.
Oh, hello.
Yeah.
Was the stream unmuted or muted?
But,
Oh, hello. Hey. Oh,
so yeah.
hey.
Oh, cool. Video.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a shy red fox.
Hey, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
nice.
What? I got a shout out. Wait a second. Wait a second. I got a shout out. Whoa. Dude, muscle man.
I don't know if you all know this, but there's a streamer named Go Chimera, where the goat
Whoa. Tell me everything. Tell me everything. He sounds like a trip. He sounds like a trip. Oh my god, why? Well, you need it. You need it, you silly Billy. Hello, Bedragon. Oh my god, big battle. Oh god, I'm so sorry.
What is happening?
Here.
Good evening.
I'm gone.
You go.
Goodbye, everyone.
No, I just moved you to the side. You're fine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, cool. Oh, I'm delayed over here, so I have no idea what happened.
Darker and deeper
Oh, that's cool.
than the seas of hell.
You made me do a moonwalk. The Big Battle Barracks, the epitome of grandpa friend.
Hope you're doing
Deeper and
well,
darker than the
guys.
depths of hell.
Hope you guys are doing well. What you guys up to? Thank you for coming in. What are you cuties up to tonight?
Not being cute.
What?
You heard
Well,
him.
you are a cutie, so like I don't know what to tell you.
No. You see, just no.
Okay. All right. If you say so, I'll take your word
Jeez.
for it.
Do you
Hello,
say-
Lady Foxtrot. Hello, Bedragon. Hope you guys are well.
Yeah, well,
I have made.
How you gonna not be cute when you're a sentient moo mommy there, Bethany? Come on now. You gotta believe in yourself. Yo, come on, Queen.
Nah, this queen don't slay.
Why not?
Because that's
She's
just how
afraid
it
of
be
taking a life.
sometimes.
Okay. It's all right. She's shy sometimes. Sometimes she's a bit shy.
Leave them unconscious. No. Slaying is great, but sometimes you just gotta settle for leaving people unconscious.
Marf.
There we go. And then on that, so that there's background objects, so that there's things in the background.
Okay, so that's like the moonlight glistening off of the silk?
No, like for like a tapestry or like what is it, like tents?
Okay.
Yeah, tent. What would it be
Oh,
called?
it's like part of the tentfold or something.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool.
So now it doesn't look so empty. Now the desert doesn't look like an empty pile of trash. I'm going to be lurking. Understand, boy for life. Understoodable.
I am the streamer formerly known as the Big Battle Barracks. I'm going to become an empty pile of trash.
Oh, you are not sand, not coarse and rough, and it gets everywhere.
It's your boy, an empty pile of sand here.
What is a human being but an empty pile of sand?
Oh man.
Alright.
Only my favorite video game series of all time.
What are you
What's
trying
that?
to figure out, Go?
No, I'm just figuring out where I'm hitting next. And there's just it's little things that I'm just like, it's just coloring all this stuff and hitting it and then making it look all nice and stuff. It's just time consuming of like figuring out the colors and which colors you like and which colors you don't like.
My name's Simon. I like to
I
do
was gonna say,
drawing.
you seem to be working from like Well, I don't know. You're kind of just all over the place. So I'd say the Keaton dancing in front of me and my future girlfriend.
Whoa, it's future girl. Wow.
Future
By the way, I
girlfriend.
just want to say that Cheelan has given me full permission with that one, so yeah.
Very sweet.
Nice.
Oh my goodness. Yeah. No, it's just it's been a good day. Is saw my mom, went to go to the doctors, and you know, the doctor said yeah, and then I got naked in front of the two women to look for like any skin defects or anything like that, and I felt awkward and weird, and
Fair enough.
so yeah. Other than that, they said I was completely fine. All the moles I had a lot of moles, but they're like, yep. Looks like these moles are supposed to be there, and I'm like, okay, you sure? It's like, yep, we know what a normal mole looks like. And I'm like,
Better
okay,
to be Molly than Moldy.
yep.
I'm just so glad that they weren't like, yep, terminal.
It's like, ah, dang.
They don't even look at you. They're like, terminal. And you're like, what about the test? They're like, we don't need it. We
What
already
tests? We have eyes.
We are doctors after all, you know. We can just look at something and be like, "You're dead."
Sorry, it's adorable. It's like,
They're
wait,
like the
that's not the test.
happiness, oh shit, barbershop quartet.
Yeah.
Sitting there, if they were only doctors. Oh yeah, letting people die. Can't be doing that.
Can't be doing that.
If you're a member of a barbershop quartet, please don't perform surgery on a life.
Look,
I say this because I was a music major.
I don't know anything about music except that I was in marching band for years.
You were a marching band. You know all about
For
music.
years.
You are more proficient in music than most music majors who specialize in voice that have a college degree in just voice. So even though like your degree is in like art, you 100% are like a double major on accident because you're in band. Like they do not teach us anything about music theory. Everything I learned, I had to learn because I had friends who were in band.
Oh my
Also, I
god.
was a baritone. That also helps.
Oh my
This
god,
part's
it's
so freaking
Red Flash
adorable.
Drive. He's here. Trombone.
If you guys didn't know, Red Flash Drive is an absolute being who is
I rank-
awesome and amazing, and a really, really good close friend of mine.
He's
Oh, okay.
also a bean. He's also a bean, so like that's okay.
Oh shoot, Basani, I don't even think I have
There
you.
you are. I was wondering
hold on.
where he went. I was like, he's under my chair somewhere, but I don't know where.
Why do people keep calling me Basani? It's Bethany.
Bethany. I'm sorry, Bethany. It's like Bethany and Bethany.
You know, I'm just gonna start having people call me Bess for short, just to make it easy. Like, just call me Bess.
How about Bestie?
Bethany.
Okay, yeah, that works too.
Bethany, best movie.
Yeah, exactly. You can learn it. It's easy. You just gotta say those. She's the best, so she is Bethany.
No, no,
What?
you heard me.
No. Just no. It's
Just
not.
no. Not how this works. That's not how this works.
What if it could work? You never know. We're-
No, it's not.
Oh. Well, I think you're awesome.
Oh, no, I appreciate the sentiment. But
So what were you guys up to today?
Doing more work on my re-debut. I'm almost done. I am almost freaking done. I just need to get a couple more songs. I just need to wrap up a couple of things with my overlay.
Y'all are,
I think that's
y'all are fancy people.
Yeah.
Oh, y'all are fancy. So y'all got overlays and everything? Oh, man.
Honey, I've been streaming like 2 years now,
Yeah.
so it's about time that I actually have a proper streamer set up.
Yeah, no. Also,
okay.
you do have an overlay. Don't fucking lie. You do have an overlay.
Dude,
Yeah,
my old
there's a
overlay was
problem
just
with that.
cobbled together images.
Yeah. I mean, that's still an overlay. It's not. Yeah, it's not the perfect, but it's still better than nothing.
Yeah, no, this new overlay is like, it's actually like Streamer Pro setup, and I am excited as all hell.
Gross. Bro.
I'm not gonna look like a newbie streamer anymore.
But you're not a newbie streamer. You're the best streamer. Yeah. You're so cool. You're so
Oh.
You're the best streamer out there.
Dude, if I was the best streamer out there, I'd be top tier on Twitch, and well, that's not me. So
I mean,
If you were the
Sorry
if you
to
were the best
disappoint.
streamer out there, you'd be making us like Bob for dollars. Like, I get it. I know what I'd be doing. We're about to throw
Say-
Big Battle into an entire vat of baby oil and see if he can swim out.
that is what
I'd
big
have
streamers
y'all
do.
I'd have you guys all buying my streamer girl bathwater for thousands of dollars.
Look, we know what
I'd
they
be
do.
making it. I'd vape it. I'd do it. I'd be like, that's how I'd get the content.
Oh, that's so gross. That is so gross.
You know, ironically, it tastes like milk and
And
Success.
death. I can't wait. I can't wait to die.
Yes, Flash
That's
Drive
the
is the
deal.
only one who has seen the new layout.
oh, okay.
Nice.
I bet it's good.
Very good.
Well, this Saturday, let's feel free to stop by.
I'll be
Yeah.
I'm planning on having a 12-hour subathon.
Oh,
Well,
okay.
I'll come in. I should be able to come in at a. Well, since Saturday, I'll probably come in right at your end of it, or like in the middle of it, because I got morning shift again.
Oh, yay.
So I have morning
On Sunday?
shift, and then I have Friday off, morning shift on
Oh, okay.
Saturday, and then I've got Sunday off for my birthday.
Oh, okay.
Mm.
Oh, yeah, your birthday's on Sunday. That's right. You just said that.
Yep, August 28th.
Part of that's just me being dumb and forgetting after he just said it.
Yeah. Like I'm like, oh yeah, since my birthday's coming up, well, I'll do this whole thing. It'll be nice and all that. It's like, oh damn. But yeah. Thank you for coming in. By the way, Lady Foxtrot, you wonderful being. You always brighten this place up. And
Yes, you do. 10 out of 10 can confirm.
she was wonderful last night. It was very fun to have her on.
Speaking of which, I don't know if I'm being obnoxious or
No,
if
you're
Foxtrot
fine.
is just a quiet person.
Yeah.
I apologize. I'm having trouble hearing Foxtrot and the dragon.
Fine. You might need to bump them up.
That's
but
odd.
Bedragon is he's a wonderful being. He's very much he's a quiet being sometimes. Sometimes he just wants to just chill out and hang out.
That's how our resident kobold is. She's just a quiet.
Yeah, she's just a bit shy. She's just a little shy being, and then you gotta pet her, and then you gotta be like, there you go.
Gotcha.
Yeah. And then you got Bethany, and Bethany's a sweetheart. You are very sweet. You were wonderful last night. You helped us out. You made it so we didn't die every fucking 5 seconds. That was great.
But I'm gonna need you to repeat that. Was that or
It was,
Bethany, dude, good
You
job
turned it to-
helping Goat and Nyx hunt ghosties.
yeah.
There you go.
I mean, I'm almost 500 levels into it, so I'd like to think that I've learned a thing or two.
You've learned absolutely nothing.
I just hope that I helped you guys learn something.
I learned a little bit, but I thought that the talkie box, you could have it in your hands or not in your hands.
No, you have. You gotta have it because the ghost needs to like talk to you directly.
Okay, so like to begin with, the talkie box is like, if the ghost is very active, it just doesn't care. It'll use the talkie box.
Yeah.
But if it's
you know,
not, you have to hold it.
Well, you see, that's why, like, you know, I had you starting with the EMF reader, because EMF is going to be a lot more effective than, you know, the talkie box first thing in the beginning.
What do you mean I don't know what you mean by 500 red flash drive. I mean,
Oh, he's talking about me having almost 500 hours in Phasmo.
yeah.
He doesn't play Phasmo because he's a little man child and won't play it.
Yeah, well, I'm also a little bit of a baby, but you know, a little.
When you said Phasmo, for a second I thought you were talking about like the Pizzaplex. So I was like, oh, okay, I'm following. And I was like, oh, Phasmagoria. Oh no.
Yeah, not Freddy Fazbear.
Yeah.
Not Fazbears.
Yeah.
Phasmophobia.
Yeah, and also Phasmagoria is a point-and-click adventure made in the 1990s. I don't think Bethany has played over 500 hours of
Phasmagoria.
of
No.
Phasmagoria. I don't even know if Bethany knows what Phasmagoria is.
Matter of fact, I don't.
Phasmagoria was a point-and-click adventure game that used, I think it used 4 discs. It was one of the first. It was one of the first games that used real life camera live. Like it was one of the first that point and clicks that used it transitioned together.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I
So
know the
like,
game you're talking about.
yeah. So like it used still images, but with animations in them. Where and then the sequel used a complete, like, what is it? Not rotoscoping. It was actually like filmed, like fully filmed.
FMV?
Yes, it was a fully
full motion
FMV.
video.
Yeah, and it was actually really well done. Hello, Gravy to Train. His baby, I'm proud of it. It's Gravy.
Hey, Gravy, what's up?
Hey, Gravy. Hey, Gravy. What you up to?
Gravy's like, what is this? One of these things is not like the others.
Huh? What's going on? Hey, I'm proud of having all
The best
types.
one I could make.
From having normal furries to having non-furries. I do not discriminate.
I love that my channel's basically become an accidental gathering of furries, and so essentially now the ship for the Big Bad Barracks itself is just like full of like all these furries, and I'm basically a space farmer
Hey,
on accident.
hey, I mean, that's just what happens sometimes.
It's Noah's Imperial Ark.
Hello, Gravy, the train. How have you been? How's the train? Has it left station? How have you been, my good friend? What's been going on? What's on the docket today? Have you been good? Have you been bad? Have you been pretty okay.
Really bad.
But yeah,
How naughty have you been? How naughty can you get away with saying on Twitch?
you know, the usual amount. The usual.
The usual amount of naughty, which is basically TVPG
Which is
with
fun.
clean filth.
Which is, we've had this discussion on here before of like, this is so fucking stupid. Ah, hello, Kelta. Hello, welcome.
Hey, Kelto.
Welcome in, welcome. Hope you're good. Hope you're well. Hope you are a cute being. What's been going on? So like, we've had this discussion before where it's like, hey, have you seen TV? It's fucking gross. They can fucking show like almost full-on sex and whatnot, and we have to live by the rules of TV PG-13.
I mean, fair enough. Yeah, you're pretty much spot on with that.
Even though we put on our tags 18 and up, they still expect us to be good little boys and girls, just being on here and just being like, oh, you know, we can say piss, shit, come, fuck, damn, but we can't say certain things, and it's very, very annoying. It's like, oh, cool, it's cool, that's great, and if we do anything, Twitch doesn't have our back. Twitch does not care about us. If it's like, hey, we just need, like, in a normal scenario, like in a TV series, if some actor said something that was unsavory, you know what would happen? Probably they'd get a talking to.
Fired. Oh, yeah, talking to. What am I talking about?
They'd get a talking to, and then they'd be, then after like one or two or anything like that, you'd see their character slowly get, like, either gotten rid of or like, oh, well, the news seems to forget about it. Oh, it seems like that character didn't say it or something. But like nowadays, it's like, ugh. But like for us, you can't say jack diddly shit. Fucking stupid. Fucking stupid.
This has been not so hot takes with the Go Chimera.
Yeah, it's some hot takes. It's some it's some juicy goss.
I mean, I'd say like a hot take, something that people are at least like, whoa, wait a minute now. I'm not too sure I agree with that.
Yeah.
But this is a not so hot take where you're like, people are like,
yeah. 100.
Yeah, go right.
Yeah.
one hundo.
Well, I do have a hot take.
Uh-oh. Goat's hot takes. Here they come.
Cabbage stinks.
You know, I don't think that's a hot take. I love cabbage. I think it tastes delicious, especially when you cook it in the way that makes it not healthy for you. But it does stink. Yeah. That's fair.
It's stinky. It's stinky, and I'm not a fan of it.
It smells like poop.
It smells like someone took a dump, and I could care less for it. You know. I also have another hot take.
Uh-oh.
All right.
This one
is a
actually
big
might
one.
be a hot take.
This is a
Okay.
big one. I like chicken
Okay.
nuggets.
Oh, I as well like chicken nuggets. I'm the worst about this. I feel like you're like setting me up so that you can be like, JK, I don't like any of this. I'm just getting Battle to oust himself.
Wow.
But no, I actually like
Wow.
both.
Just assuming malice. Wow.
Yeah, it's your birthday present.
Oh my god. Why would I do that? Chicky nuggies, yummy.
Chicken nuggets, yummy.
like a little baby that just walked in. Chicky nuggies, yummy.
I thought it was a Furby for a second. Like, yeah.
I like the chicken nuggets.
Chicken nuggies.
Guys,
Yeah, I like the adult chicken nuggets too. I like boneless wings, but I also like traditional wings. So it depends on where we are. Like if you're like, this is the best wing place ever, period. I'm like, okay, I'll take the traditional wings. Why not? Yeah, I'll live a little.
all right, guys. Question: she doesn't have a. I made her. What color do you think her hair and her like band is, like her clothes? Like, what do you guys think? Do you think a green, or what do you think?
This is all for chat because I'm really bad at like figuring out these color schemes.
What do you guys think, lady? What do you think? Okay. And yes. Okay. All right. Fair enough. The dragon?
Green band, maybe? I don't
Green?
know.
Green band
for what
I like
again?
it.
Oh, for this lady in the background.
A nice dark green.
A nice dark green? Okay.
How about a vibrant red for the hair? Like a red that's more saturated than the skin.
It's
Is that too
pretty
much?
Like, what part are you talking about?
So like the hair right here, and then like the clothing, like the band and clothing. Like I know she isn't wearing much.
Yeah, like
Yeah.
the band can be green. The bit or bridle
Sky
or
blue.
whatever.
Sky blue?
Sky
Gotcha.
blue.
Sky
Actually, I
blue.
like sky blue. I actually like that.
What's the technology level? What dyes are available in this era?
I don't know.
You
It's
gotta
it's
explain
fantasy.
nothing.
It's fantasy. So like all. I'll pick all.
Yeah, you can probably use magic to get whatever kind of coloring you need.
Yeah.
A jade. Ooh, a jade. Give her a jade and then a sky blue hair would be nice. I feel like
But the
pink hair
real-
would be too much. Maybe a light blue. Yeah, a light blue. I'll go with a light blue. Thank you, guys.
Oh, I like this gem character that we're making. This is awesome.
She does have she does have a bit of Jim in the holograms kind of look. I'm not trying to go for that. I just literally was like, I need to make a quick character in the background. I wanted to, because I was just like, she's literally a nobody. This happens all the fucking time though. This happens
Hey,
all
but
the
you know what?
time.
You know what? That's how Driston Warden became Driston Warden.
Yeah. Literally nobody in the background character.
He existed just to be someone for Wolfgar to train with to become better, and he was supposed to be a one-off character that no one ever saw ever again. And TSR loved him so much, and the fans loved him so much that R.A. Salvatore ended up having to write entire books about him.
I feel like that's gonna happen to me more than I would want, where they're like, man, what about this guy, this random dude that they find on the side of the road, and they help out. Yeah, he's gone. They're gonna probably meet him once, and then
Like,
it's done.
In that Goku, because Akira Toriyama has a different comic book character that he absolutely loves that he created.
Yeah,
the
it's
one that like.
the robot girl. Yeah.
Oh no, not the robot girl. The boy, the dude. He has like shoot, I can't remember what his name is, but he loves that character, but nobody likes it. Everybody's like, I don't know what the Akira Toriyama's talking about, but I like that Goku. Like, that's just how it rolls. You make something, you're like, this is gonna be great. Oh, I kind of like the blue tone. We're gonna make some like shadow for the mouth.
Yeah, of course.
Oh,
What do you think, Bethany?
Bethany. Is Bethany back?
I didn't realize she was gone.
Yeah, she was going away, and then she said she'd be right back, and I was like, okay, got you.
Summon the astral choir. We must summon the Bethany.
I think she'll like whatever I put in. She'll probably be like, oh yeah.
I just think that it is a good idea to ask her since she's been showing so much interest in this lady.
Yeah.
Well, you,
And then gold eye, and then a blue eye. Yeah, there we go. She's got a 2-color eye.
What is that, monochromatic?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Oh, that's cool. Oh yeah.
Or is it homochromatic? Let me see.
Homeochromatic. That makes more sense.
Heterochromatic.
Hetero.
Heterochromatic.
Thank you.
Heterochromia.
Oh, okay. That makes
Meaning
sense.
different.
Different. Okay.
They are different colors
Fun fact. Did
rather
you know
than same.
Oh,
did you know
so
that
cool.
homo is actually supposed to be pronounced homo? So Homo sapien, Homo erectus. Well, technically that's Homo erectus, but that's neither here nor there.
Because you wanted it, Rat Queen? I don't know what to explain to you. You wanted it. Like, you like Kirby and you wanted the Kerbo in a new situation. Being Kirby, you like the Poyo. You're like, ah, yes, Poyo.
I mean, to be fair, I feel like Kirby in Kirby's Dream Buffet every time I go to a buffet, so.
Yeah. I mean, I don't eat that much. I used to eat it. I've never eaten that much. I've always loved going to buffets, but like Chinese buffets, there's not anything that I want in there. Like, the only thing that I've ever wanted from a Chinese buffet is the Mongolian bowl. And that's it. And that's not even from the buffet. That's just like, oh, we have a buffet here, but you could also get a Mongolian bowl, which is very delicious and it's custom made and made right then.
Yeah. Yeah. Shoot. I just dropped something. Oh, there it is.
You don't like Kirby? I just like the fact that it was eating an array. You just love the concept of someone eating an array. You're like, I could go for that. Kirby. She's like, oh man, I'm feeling the rat. Come on. I feel the rat. My spirit animal, the rat. I love the idea of eating while in a race.
Is that a fair is a fair, a smorgasbord.
Is it?
From Charlotte
Web. Yeah, the rat. Thimpleton, I think his name
Thimpleton, yes, Thimpleton. Absolutely. The MVP of Charlotte's Web. A lot of people are like, Charlotte. No, Thimpleton does a lot of work.
Thimpleton does way more work than a rat should. He doesn't have to do anything. And he's like, yeah, you're right. You know what? You're right. He kind of accepts his lot in life.
Hello.
Hello, Kim. How are you?
Hello.
I keep forgetting to turn down the volume every time I join the channel.
Oh no!
Hello.
I'm being attacked.
So, like, literally everyone is screaming, like,
There you go.
into the mic.
There you go.
It's fine, Kim. Hope you're doing well, Kim.
I'm doing good. I'm feeling pretty good today, so yeah.
A lot better than usual?
Yeah.
Good.
I've been doing really good today. I did some artwork earlier. I did some Pokemon Unite. Was winning a lot, so it felt good. So, a good day.
A ref. Listening ref.
I like what you're doing with the artwork so far. It looks amazing.
I am trying. I didn't do a dynamic angle, but I feel like it still worked as a good angle. It gets everything that needs to be shown, and it isn't so drastic that it's like it's something that it's like everybody can understand. I like it. I like how
about the statue? Are you talking about the statue?
No, like the piece itself, like the whole piece itself. The last two I had some very drastic angles, and I love doing that. But I was like, you know what? Let's try not doing such a drastic angle. Let's just see, like, you know, if you're sitting down, you're like slowly sitting down, and like this is the scene in front of you. Like that's what.
Usually, oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Go ahead.
Sorry.
No. You. Go.
I was about to say that
Yeah, you're good.
being such a huge scene in a big room, usually don't want too much of a dynamic angle, because usually you want like sitting. Like if you're doing this, you want to have like a sitting view or sitting angle, so you kind of have like the perspective of a person sitting in a room of the people. You know,
Yeah.
you're like in a crowd, so it makes more sense that way.
Yeah.
Sorry to interrupt. Didn't mean to
No,
interrupt.
no, you're good. You're
you good?
fine. No, there's some shadows I need to add. I've noticed there's just additional shadows here and there, and like additional like where the light sources are and stuff like that. Just things that I'm noticing. Just pulling it back. That's why. If a lot of people don't understand, that's why I pull back and then pull back in, pull back in. Like I'm like, oh yeah, I forgot that.
Good luck, Red Queen, on your interview tomorrow.
Oh yeah, Red Queen.
Oh, good luck,
job.
Red Queen.
Please send good
You get
thoughts
the
from
job.
me.
You gonna send us some money.
An intern at an animation studio? What's the animation studio?
What?
Yeah, that'll be awesome, Red Queen.
Don't forget about us when you're famous.
I mean, I know a friend that got Dream Buffet because they enjoyed round stuff, but hated it instantly because they don't like competitive online games. Oh, he gets bribed a lot. I just like the fact that he was eating an erase. Thank you. I'm so nervous. It's fine. It's called Relish. Called Relish is the animation studio. Okay. Relish Studio.
Let's Google.
Yeah, just enjoy it.
Yeah.
Like I've had some really big auditions before, and you know, just take it in stride. You know, the interview is going to be a form of audition for you, and just enjoy it. Just show off your work. Just talk about your passion, and if they don't like it, it's not that you're bad. It's that you might not be a good fit for what their vision is. That's not necessarily a bad thing. You know, you might get an opportunity to intern with another animation studio and end up doing something way better for not only for you but just way better. Period. So you know you can do it. Like don't let the stage fright get to you. So
yeah. And what's the worst that's gonna happen? Is always the question you need to ask.
You'll have a fun story for people at least.
You want to know what my opinion is when you try to go for a studio? Since I've always wanted to do that, and I've talked to people, tons of people a lot. The thing is, when you do your first intern, take it even you don't even stay very long, because they might not need you, or they might not need you for the vision they have. So take that as like an learning experience. Like, oh, since maybe they weren't looking for this style of work I do. Maybe I could learn to do that style for the future if another studio wants that same kind of style or it's that kind of experience. At least if you are there for the experience, you can always put that in your resume saying, oh, I worked at this other studio and they had me for such amount of time and this is what they expected me to do, this is what I fulfilled, that kind of thing.
There you go.
Yeah, and look, whatever happens, you know? You gotta take everything with stride. You gotta take everything with a little bit of like. You could also, even if they don't hire you, you can say I've been interviewed. You can use that as a pushing point of like I was interviewed by this company for it's like ooh, oh my goodness, they must have really thought highly of you. Oh
yeah.
You don't have to tell them jack shit. They're competing companies.
Heck, sometimes that'll be the deciding factor. It's like, oh, you almost got to end up with insert studio here, huh?
Or you could just say that you could also say that like you left because you didn't they wasn't the fit for you, and you wanted to try their studio instead because they might be a better fit for you.
Yeah.
So you don't have to tell them anything negative. You could just say that you probably want a better experience at their company instead of the previous place if you didn't work out.
And that's technically not a lie because it didn't work out. That weren't a good fit for you. So yeah, it's weird how interviews and things work.
Yeah, it is. You just gotta choose your words carefully.
Pretty much.
You have to trick them.
You have to, yeah.
You gotta stretch the truth a little bit sometimes. Like,
You gotta sell
did you?
yourself. That's how it
Oh,
works.
have you
sell
ever
yourself,
worked
your product.
construction? Yeah. I was on a construction site a few times, and Boy Scouts, you have to do some construction. Yeah, I've done some construction before. You betcha.
As long as you're telling the truth,
Or
it shouldn't really matter.
or a truth.
Or a truth of some kind.
You're telling the truth, in a way.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, Yoda, you're right.
I have teaching experience, but I don't have a degree in teaching.
Oh, thanks.
That's the difference.
Thanks,
I have-
Obi-Wan. You're right. You did tell the truth. In one sort of way. You did,
Yeah.
Obi-Wan. Right.
To a certain point of view.
From a certain point of view, you were truthful the entire time, Obi-Wan. Damn. Oh, man.
I tell you that you had a sister.
The sand is coarse. It gets everywhere. You turned her against me.
From a certain point of view. You turned her against me. From a certain point of view. What? Why are you saying that? No, you did.
He starts turning it around on him.
I mean, if that's what you think, Anakin, like just egging him on, just being like,
Damn.
just dick. Obi-Wan's being a huge dick to Anakin, just being like, come on.
And with a roaring applause, democracy's dead, basically.
Which is weird because, like, no, that's exactly how democracy works. I don't like with roaring applause. Like that line makes no sense because it's like, yes, it worked exactly correctly. Like, what do you want?
What do you mean?
What do you
They all
mean?
want
Applause.
If you didn't like it, you should have made for a better. You did, and she didn't. Like, that's
she
the
didn't
thing.
back to the emergency powers. And
She just gives
no
up.
one even talked about, which is even worse.
Yeah,
Like, technically, they should have talked it over. Like, oh, I say we should give emergency powers to the chancellor. I'm like, okay, did you all discuss it? Did you all vote on it? And they kind of all did by just applauding. I
yeah,
guess.
they all fucking applauded and stuff like that. And she's like, I can't believe they would do this. It's like, you could fucking say something. You
Have they
could
done
have
something?
individual conversations to all of these people. There's nothing stopping you. And your pregnancy, they would be like, yes, you know what you have? You have a phone. You could call them.
It was even funnier, like the fact that she could have just halted the whole thing by saying, hey, let's all discuss this beforehand instead of just giving them emergency powers without discussion.
Yeah, which is exactly what would have happened in a normal situation. So why the fuck did it happen in the first place? That was your fault. That was her fault. Like, I don't like being like
what the fuck?
I don't like being a dingus, but like her line being like, I see how democracy dies. It dies with the glorious applause. It's like, yeah, you know. But you also have to be a part of the system to be like, hey, I don't think that we should do this. Maybe we should, give it a little bit more thought.
About it. My goodness.
And like,
And the fact they got an army out of nowhere, and that's kind of sus in itself. I'm like, hey, we have to go to this war regardless. Do we want the surprise army out of nowhere, or should we hire, like, mercenaries and actually pay people? Oh, wait, we need to use slaves. Basically, that's what clones are.
yeah.
So we'd rather push what the actual problem was, which was savoring the Outer Rim. So they're double downing on their perspective that people aren't people, and that's why the people turned to the separatists, was because they wanted more rights, kind of thing, or more say. So they kind of doubled down in their fault on why people were turning to the separatists, and they were being like, "Oh, we're gonna help the Outer Rim," but now they're being hypocrites. So whatever. Star Wars politics.
I mean, like, I don't hate it. I'm just saying that it's like, you've got to make sense. You can't just be like, oh man, I can't believe they would choose this. It's like, the Jedi were A-okay with it. Of course, they are following what the Jedi are doing. The Jedi are the ones who decided to use this army. Like, that's not the fault of, like, I will agree that the actual, like, the actual Senate didn't do anything wrong, because they were like, hey, what do you think we should do, Jedi? Well, we're kind of not in this conflict, but we kind of are in this conflict. You know what? I think we've got to use the clones for now until we can get an actual army up. And it's like, well, you're basically our standing force right now. Like, what the fuck you?
Like, they're dumbasses. Like, legitimately, they didn't even have an army in the first place. I'm like, okay, you have no army in the first place. How'd that happen? Oh, you went peace in the galaxy? But there was problems already in the first place, which was the Outer Rim. So it's kind of your fault that you don't have an army.
It's kind of your fucking fault. Like, I don't have any sympathy for the Jedi for what happened. Like, George is like, you see, the bad guys won. It's because they won because of incompetence. They didn't win because of, like, super secret planning. They won out of incompetence of a failing system.
Yep.
But, like, Luke's system afterwards makes sense. Like, it's like, hey, there should be a standing army, but how much control is within it is very unsure. And then you have the anti-Jedi, and that's a whole another kettle of fish. I don't know if you guys ever got into the anti-Jedi or the anti-Force users.
Yeah, I've heard about it.
It's a long story, but
it's something else. I will say that.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm fine with it, but it's just like it moved Jake Solo to become an evil bastard.
You know what's kind of funny?
Huh?
Do you know what's kind of funny?
What?
You have your opinion on Star Wars. I feel like that you just know all this information to tell people that, hey, there's a lot of flaws. Maybe we could try making it better.
Yeah.
It's just like, it just seems that way. Like, a lot of people I know just know this stuff just to point out that it could be better.
No, I'm saying it because I am a fan. Like, I'm not saying it because I'm like, hey, it could be better. I'm like, hey, I don't think the original trilogy is terrible bad. I just think it is bad. And it could easily be remedied by small little tweaks and changes that just kind of make the movie work a little bit better than where it was. And I think that's why I still love the movies, because they are flawed, and that is okay.
Oh, okay, I gotcha. I wasn't too sure.
Yeah, like, I don't hate the series. Like, I've never hated Star Wars. I don't like a lot of the new stuff, but that's okay. It's not my Star Wars. I'm not gonna be like, can't believe it. I'm gonna be like, okay, all right. It's not my Star Wars. But I do remember what my Star Wars looked like, and here's some improvements that it could have had. I feel like it could have been such a way better series than what it was.
I don't really say much. Like, I'm not like a super fan or anything. It's just the fact that I'm not very good at piecing things together, so I really don't have a lot of say in things because sometimes I don't make sense. I talk out of my ass sometimes.
I mean,
Because I'm just trying
that's
to pull-
everybody. You essentially explained every single human being. We like to, but my Star Wars doesn't. My
My
girlfriend.
Star Wars.
My Star Wars.
Well then get in here, Bethany. You tell me what color she should be. You tell me what she should be. You're here. Get
You're
in.
here. How are you in the chat? But you're also here.
She's
It must be.
she's probably
an
doing
imposter.
other things. She's probably doing other things.
It's called I'm eating, and I don't want to while I'm sitting here, you know?
No, I can't. We don't have more views that way with ASMR.
I was about to say, yeah, that's ASMR. Yeah.
I don't want, I'm already a cow. I don't want to be disgusting on top.
Cows are cute.
Cows are
Cute Moo.
Cute.
cows
No.
are just big barn puppies. That's all they are.
Yeah, look at
really are.
you don't like the coloring that I did on this cute girl? What's wrong with her colors?
I'm trying to be so nice about that one.
I'm telling you, 11 out of 10. Perfect colors.
Very vibrant. It's very vibrant.
But what if she had similar coloring to Elma? Or she was purple.
Where she's blue and has blonde hair.
Yeah, you know?
Okay.
Yeah, blue with blonde hair.
Alright.
Yeah, buddy.
Okay. You got it. Got it. Let's see. Where is it?
It's there.
It is where you put it last.
Right? It's somewhere.
It can only be found by those who inhabit it.
That's such a mean thing. Where is it? You'll know.
You know, right there.
No.
Oh. Where is it? It's there. Where is there? Right there. You know, it's there.
It's like a riddle, but it's shittier.
It's like a riddle with no answer. I love this moment for an artist. It's that moment where they're like, what the hell does this character look like again? Oh, yeah.
It's only like, my OC and everything, but, I don't know what color she is.
What the hell does this character look like? I don't know. Yeah, we'll put something here.
We'll just put
It'll
a
look good.
placeover. We'll just put a placeholder color here.
That's how they made Fooey Duck.
That's how they made Kirby. Kirby's a placeholder.
Basically, yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, true.
A true story, bro. True story.
Kirby's also named after the lawyer who won them their case against Atari for Donkey Kong.
Yeah.
It's actually pretty hysterical.
And then we take that. And then we go here, and then we color. Like that?
Go ahead. Sorry.
No. Go ahead.
I was about to say I really like that kind of like bronze copper color. Very nice color.
Things we love the most are often the things still have their flaws. I love many things that have flaws, and I know ways they could be better, but I still love them regardless. Yeah. And like everything of like opinions and stuff like that. Like, is this what you were thinking, Bess?
Yeah, so we can keep the bronze copper color from the for like her horns and nose and stuff like that. That actually was a really pretty color.
Best makes you redo it, then just goes, you know what? Actually, take it back to the way it was.
You know what?
No, just that.
You know what? I was thinking about it, and I tend to think that
You know what?
No, what? You could just take it all back.
You got it. You
got it.
No, I don't think
You got it, girl. Man. Tough but fair. Tough but fair. And then after this, I'm gonna do Bethany's, Meredith, and Tux's 15-minute. Not 15-minute, because it's gonna be longer than that. It's gonna be their $15 sketches. So finalizing sketches to make them look more refined.
5-cent sketches. It's just like
Bit.
one line.
There you go. Payment.
It looks like the Picasso bull.
Oh my god.
It's just one damn line. Like, there you go. That'll be 5 cents.
Hope you like it. It's 5 cents now. What are you gonna do about it, champ?
What you gonna do about it? Not a damn thing.
And then we put a little lipstick on her and some makeup. Say, go with her eye color. Right? Yeah.
I'm trying to figure out what I want to draw tonight because I'm in the mood to draw, but I just don't know what to draw. Is the question.
Move over.
The law. The pizza place.
Well, you could draw. What are you not feeling like you want to draw?
I just don't know. My brain's kind of just blank right now. I have the urge to draw, but I just don't know what.
Have you drawn any like backgrounds or anything like that? Have you drawn any scenery?
Not in a while. I should work on that somehow.
Yeah,
but
I mean,
did do a sketch of one.
Yeah, why don't you try drawing some scenery or a character, or like a character like not really well detailed, but the background is very detailed. So like draw them like in the background.
Like, have you heard that mineral that's metal, but like is kind of like very cubic? I think it was called. Let me look it up here real quick.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Here it is. Okay.
Cubic zirconium?
No. It's let's see, where is it?
Also,
called?
First of all,
pyrite.
Even if you get a diamond ring that it's cubic zirconium, it's still cubic zirconium. It's still pretty awesome. Diamonds aren't gonna do anything for you, so why does it matter? If it looks pretty, who gives a shit? The only person who cares are psychopaths.
Have you ever seen pyrite?
Yes, pyrite.
Fool's gold.
Yeah, it's very cubic. If you look at it, like pieces of it, it's like very.
It is
pyrite.
Very square. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking of just. I did a sketch of Rocket Raccoon just sitting on a world made of pyrite, and I'm like, why not?
So I have to ask something because this just crossed my mind. Okay, so you guys need to humor me. Is the opposite of pyrite pyrone?
Hold
All
up.
right, y'all. I'm gonna head out.
All right.
That's funny.
Wow.
That makes me laugh.
High error is what
Thank
it's
you for
called.
laughing at that. Thank you.
No, I got
right.
Pi right gave me Pi error, and I'm like, okay, thank you, Google.
What I need to do is I should finish really this drawing of Rocket and World Made of Pyrite. I just gotta figure out how I'm gonna finish it because it's really difficult when you have a bunch of metal around everywhere and you gotta just like color, shade,
No, it
you
isn't.
know, all that good stuff.
What do you mean? It's real easy. What are you talking about? That's why you have the bucket tool. That's why you have the fill tool. It's not that hard.
Like the details, like the reflective stuff, and you know the warping, and you know the bending of light, that kind of
Yeah,
stuff.
but like that's easy. Okay, it's easy if you just think of it as the brain only can take in so much information. So it's normally seeing things closer to the camera are going to be more reflective, and you want to show the reflection of our good boy Rocket Raccoon, right? So
But the
like,
thing is,
all you
Go
got to
ahead.
do is finish him, and then grab him, make him his own little thing, copy him multiple times, and then put that on the reflection of the character. And like just put it on the reflective surfaces and then just blur it out and then add a little bit of light to it. No one will know. Everybody will be like, oh, whoa, Kim, whoa. People won't know that you just did that. I promise you.
One thing that's going to be hard is the angles because I have a 360 angle of the reflection. So I got to do a 360 view angle and I got to distort it like extremely because it's a low reflective. So it's going to be very wonky reflective because certain metals, the way it reflects, it will actually stretch out the reflection even more depending on the metal surface.
Let's look at pyrite. Let's look. Reflections off of pyrite. Now let's look at the reflection. Let's see. Reflective surface. I just want to see pyrite. Faces like someone's reflection in pyrite. Well, it's not very reflective. It's like minor reflection. So like it's like there's a bit of reflection. Yeah, it's got a
I need
little
to
bit.
reflect the shadows. Basically, what I'm trying to do is I need to reflect the shadow so I can distort it by a lot. So that's the tricky part because it's a cubic like crystallization.
It's a cubic crystallization, but it's not fully. It doesn't always turn into a cube. Cubes can become circles.
Right.
Also,
It's just it holds a lot.
yeah. Also,
The
Bethany.
balls in my pocket are inert.
Well, at least
What?
it'll give me something to do and something to practice on.
What colors for the for your clothing? What color?
I mean, purple, obviously.
Purple's a great color.
Purple is a great color. I agree.
Neat.
What is the best thing? How does the best? Where do you feel best on? Are you feeling some purple?
So I was kind of a play spaghetti yesterday because I didn't save a new file, so I accidentally saved over a file that I didn't want to save over. So I lost like several hours, so I couldn't even reverse any problems I made or mistakes because I accidentally saved it over like a file that was multiple layers, but I accidentally saved it as one layer.
We've all been there.
Yeah.
Oh no!
Oh no, indeed. Yeah, I literally saved it as one layer and I lost all my layers.
Ugh.
It was something else, I will say that. It was something else.
There we go.
So what I have to do right now is I need to copy this layer, and if I want to stream this, I have to kind of like remove the not safe for work stuff.
You
So-
could always add it as the black bar as its own layer, and then just slap that on there.
Yeah, true. I could.
I mean, that's what Shy Red Fox did, and
You just gotta work around it.
Yeah, I'm just gonna do a different layer and then just save it as a different file, and then just get rid of the the Wang.
the long wang.
The Jimmy Wang gang.
The Wang gang.
Every time I think of Wang, I think of Lo Wang.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
Yeah, Lo Wang's funny. He funny.
Oh,
Do you remember Lo Wang?
Barely. I know the name, but I just don't know the
From
person.
Shadow Warrior. Who wants some wang?
Who wants some Wang? It's so hilarious. It's so funny. He's the newer game of Shadow Warrior. They just go into the bit of like he's kind of a crazy person. It's kind of good. I like it.
Aren't we all a little crazy if you think about it?
No, like it's Duke Nukem
basically.
level of crazy. It's Duke Nukem level of crazy, where it's just like the world around them is so like messed up. It's ridiculous. It's a parody of a parody of a parody, but it's pretty good.
You want me to do? I'm gonna just draw a giant eggplant.
The pun then saw herself.
Right?
No, she's eating right now. She's having a nibble nobble right now. Vampire. She's having
I'm eating pie now because it's high time for pie time.
Bye.
High time, pie time.
What do you think? What do you think for your outfit? What color? What color, Bessana?
By the way, I should just draw an eggplant because people will know what the eggplant means.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a vegetable. Fruit. It's a fruit, but it's like there's no problem, right, guys? It's just the food.
Yeah.
Nothing else about it.
Yeah, there's nothing sexual about eggplant, not at all.
Yeah.
No, nothing at all.
Twitch, please, no, quit it. No, keep away that ban. We don't want it. Please. Please, no, we've been good. No naughty.
No naughty.
Yeah.
I think that that pink that it is really kind of pretty. And then where it has that ring around it could be like gold.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, pink and gold. That'd be really cool.
Pink.
There's no rules about drawing an eggplant, so you can't do anything about Twitch.
Oh,
Well,
Twitch.
there's no rules against any kind of art. It's just there are rules of where you can post said art.
Oh no, Twitch.
Oh,
Twitch.
Mr. Streamer.
Oh, Mr. Streamer.
That should be a song, Mr. Streamer.
Oh man, we should get Kaz to sing it.
Streamer.
Oh, that would be beautiful.
Kaz is very funny. He
What's that
also
song?
can sing, by the way, so that's
He's
cool.
actually pretty good. Yeah, he's not bad.
Who can sing?
Kaz, the real Kazoo Gaming.
Oh,
Real-
really? I must know and hear Cass sing.
He's got a YouTube channel. You can watch him on YouTube singing up a storm.
Dang it, I should definitely. Can you send me a
there.
link or post it? Oh, there it goes. Alright, here we go.
Vampire like it.
Follow.
That's
I now
vampire.
follow. Woohoo!
There you go. That's how you do that.
Thank you, Vampire Like, and I hope you're doing well. I hope you're doing good. But yes, no, his name is The Real Kazoo. Not Not
confused with that
not the
one.
fake Kazoo. He's the real one.
Like the real Ghostbusters. They're the real deal, not the fake one.
Yeah. I don't know. Like I watched that. It's like what? Like don't. The reason why.
Hanna-Barbera was wilding out.
Yeah.
Hanna-Barbera saw that a movie came out called Ghostbusters and went, oh, we can make a lot of money off of this, and released a cartoon in the 80s and went, it's Ghostbusters, the Ghostbusters. You know it, you love it. And everybody's like, who are these people in this, like, jalopy? This is not Ghostbusters.
I kind of want to watch it. Hanna-Barbera Ghost.
And then, like, when whatever company decided to do the Ghostbusters cartoon, they're like, shit, we can't do Ghostbusters because Hanna-Barbera has the Ghostbusters. Wait a minute. What about the copyright for the real Ghostbusters? Oh, we call ourselves the real Ghostbusters. Well, that's true. Okay, yeah. We're the real Ghostbusters. And so that's how it worked. And that's why the cartoon's called The Real Ghostbusters. Because they're the real one.
I'm trying to
Not the fake.
find. You know what? I'll look up how many episodes did it have? Like,
The Ghostbusters?
yeah,
Maybe one season. Like, they were trying their best. Because The Ghostbusters is based off of an old cereal from, not the food, but the film style. An old cereal / TV show from like the 40s, 50s, 60s. I can't remember. I can't pinpoint it, but it's like Abbott and Costello era of movie TV. And then when Ghostbusters came out in theaters, they went, "Oh shit, we can make this as a cartoon, and we have the rights to the Ghostbusters." So no one can make a Ghostbusters cartoon and kids will watch it because kids are stupid. And they put it on and people are like, this isn't fucking Ghostbusters. This is some fucking Abbott and Costello shit. And so that's why they ended up doing the real Ghostbusters.
Yeah, I remember. I've got the real Ghostbusters on DVD.
Well, yeah, it's good. Yeah, it's great.
It's pretty good. Yeah. I'll give it. Yeah. I'll give it a solid. It's a pretty good solid.
Give it to it.
Yeah, it's a. I'll give it a.
Give it
You know what? I'll give it a. You know, you understand. You get it. You understand. But yeah. Like film stuff and like stuff like that, it's very difficult sometimes. This art looks nice. No, you look nice, boy for life. You look wonderful.
That just got told.
Yeah.
Damn.
No, you're wonderful.
Hey, I'm gonna post this image on your Discord. I'm gonna have you judge whether Twitch would flag me for this.
How many dicks are in it?
0.
So far, 0.
So far, so good.
Hang on a second. Let me just.
Yes.
Just in case, you know. It's very suggestive. I will say that.
All right. Suggestive does not mean sex. Okay.
Save as. Okay.
Papa Bezos probably won't have anything to say. Big Papa Bezos.
It's gonna be in the special, channel, of course.
Yeah.
A very special one.
What do you think? What do you think, Bessaning? You like that?
Here we go. Boop. I posted it.
Yeah, I'd say don't post that.
Yeah, I can't figure
that. Keep that off of Twitch.
You know what? You can show, like, if you made a big black mark all the way from the left to the right to stop it right at the halfway body, I would say you could do it where you don't know where his arm's going, so like that's fine. But Other than that, yeah, I'm gonna have to say Twitch is gonna know exactly what you're doing.
Yeah, I gotta figure it that way. So what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna cut off the bottom part, or at least change it a lot.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah,
I'll just change it. It's not a big deal. It's only a sketch.
not a
I'll
big
change it.
deal. Not a huge deal, guy. It's so not that huge.
It's kind of a big deal. Only kind of.
Well, I will save this version for a different day, but I will load the older one, and then I'll just change it. Change it.
Change it always about change it.
What if I made them more what's that word I'm looking for? Not humble, but more respectful looking. Like maybe give them some like a chef outfit, right?
Like a chef, yeah.
Yeah.
Like a
You're about to be like,
outfit.
instead of a humble brag, it's a stuck-up brag. The opposite.
You were looking for the word modest, correct?
No,
Yes.
There you
Not
go.
Yes, that's what he's talking about. Yeah, he's talking about modest. Big Battle is talking about something else.
Oh yeah.
Well, let
Yes,
me
you do.
find the other version, and let me just change it.
Changes.
Change me.
I mean, I can just, change the arm, If I move the arm, it will eat less stuff.
It's not. Yeah.
Make it less sus. So Bezos doesn't want to hurt me. So yeah.
Papa Bezos, how dare? So we got you in a pink outfit. That's adorable. Look at that adorable outfit. Let's see what's up.
I'm only seeing one ear on Bethany.
No, you get the other ear. It's right over here. Right over here. See? I can make sure it's darker that you can tell. Yeah. It's just being covered up by the other character. That's all. If you want, I can make it where it's coming out on this side. Easy fix. You'd be like, whoa, I didn't even know that was a fix. Oh, hot dang.
Okay, it is just very obscured by another character.
Yeah.
Let's see. I got an idea. Why don't I draw a gun? A really big gun. That should work, right?
A BFG? I love BFGs.
Yeah. Really BFG.
Really? Real big, really big fucking gun?
It's a RBMFG. Real big motherfucking gun.
And then the fabric right here is gonna obscure a lot of this. It's gonna obscure it, but that's okay. Bam. Just gonna obscure it just slightly. Oh, it's gonna be okay. It's gonna obscure.
I don't know about y'all, but I'm about to tap out. I don't know what happened, but I know what happened. I woke up way too early this morning, and I didn't get enough sleep last night, so I am ready to go.
It's fine.
So I'm to leave you.
Fair.
Leave.
Okay, bye.
Out of here.
What is that? I have no idea what that is.
See ya.
Yeah.
Which one are you? All right, y'all have fun. See you later, goat. Everybody have fun.
Well,
Lady Fox.
you do. Have a good
Yeah.
sleep.
Oh yeah, so
Destiny. The dragon. I can't remember if it's B dragon or Bedragon.
It's
dragons.
E-Dragon.
B-Dragon. I say Dragon.
I do too, actually.
Bedragon. Oh, okay. Well, B dragon, you enjoy yourself. All right. See y'all later. Y'all enjoy yourself. Good night. Bye-bye.
What a swell person.
What was that? So weird.
Yeah,
No, that was weird because it still had the Discord disconnect. Where someone disconnects from the call, it still had that. I have streamer mode.
That played.
It was bleeding through.
I heard it too,
mic.
so it was bleeding through somebody's mic. Yeah.
Okay. I was
oh,
like,
that might have been me. I'm sorry.
no, it's fine. You're good. You're fine. I was starting to be like, am I crazy? What happened?
Yes, you are. You're crazy. You know
You're not crazy, Goat. At least not because of this.
Oh, okay.
You're
It's
crazy
crazy
and
for
totally
other
right.
reasons.
I mean, I'm crazy for now.
I'm pretty crazy too. Good times.
Maria Wolf. Hello, Maria Wolf. Hope you're doing well. Hi. Hope you're good.
Hi.
Also, if you guys didn't know, Maria Wolf also does art.
That's amazing.
You've seen her. If you've been on the Discord, you've seen her art. She is a wonderful being.
I
And she
probably have,
makes...
and I probably just don't remember because I'm a stupid idiot.
No, don't. Not on my channel. No.
I'm sorry.
Not on this Christian 18+ channel.
No, you don't talk bad about yourself. No, I don't like it, and I don't agree at all with it.
Sorry.
You can say you're not cute and be adorable about it, but you can't say I'm a fucking idiot. No, I don't like it. Don't do that to yourself. We like you here.
Sorry.
It's fine. I just want you guys to know that I don't like calling you guys idiots. If you don't like it when I call myself an idiot, I don't like it when you guys do it.
Sorry.
It's fine. It's
You know,
fine.
Kim Pan, I was going to give you a shout out, but then you pulled this stunt, and now I'm not sure.
No! No. No, Kim is a wonderful being. He works really hard, and he puts in the time and effort all the time.
I do try. I will try.
I think
Ooh, that
after
dog,
these
though.
sets of commissions, you know what I'm gonna do?
Oh my goodness.
Personal
That was
piece for
nice.
yourself.
I'm gonna work on my PNG tubers that I was gonna do, and I've been doing. Oh, thank you. You don't even have all the colors yet, but here's so far. But yeah, I wanted to make my own personal PNG tubers and stuff like that.
What's the difference between your PNG tuber you have right now and a personal one?
So
What's the
like, this is my personal PNG tuber, but it's also not finished, not shaded. It has lots of flaws because I was learning a lot from it, and like it's been a year, so I'm kind of, I like it. I think I just need to put it in the closet and be done with it. I would like to make new PNG tubers that are, you know, more for me, and actually make an overlay for this. Finish the overlay I was working on and get that done. I think that so it's
See, difference is actually you and Kim Pan. Your guys are GIF tubers. The rest of us here have PNG tubers.
yeah.
Because yours are actually animated and, you know, actually look cool.
I actually look cool. No, you guys are cool. You guys are awesome. I do want to make. I am going to be working on Nyx's gift tuber, and at that time, I'll also work on other gift tubers. I'll be like, hey, since I'm already working on it,
It looks
I'll
like
work
you're
on
going to the Shadow
Don't you
Realm,
dare,
Jimbo.
Fluffy Snow.
Have fun.
Not in the Shadow Realm. Guys, if you didn't know, it's Fluffy Snow. They're adorable and a cute bean. Get heckin' cuted.
But like,
Hey, go.
Yeah.
Sorry, no.
Can my arm cuffs get some of that sparkle too?
Yeah.
Appreciate
I was gonna do that in a second. It was like, since I was adding that, and I was like, oh, I need to add it. Thank you.
I'm sorry.
No, you're okay. You reminded me.
Sorry.
Dash, no, you're fine. You're fine. No, you're fine. You're beautiful. Also, you guys are also wonderful. So yes, today has been a bit of a day. I saw my mom. She's okay.
That's good.
She's still alive.
I think we might have a basement
That's
ghost,
good.
you guys. It's like
Yeah.
between 39 to...
Dang.
Fucking hell!
Could be.
Hey, Drake man. Guys, it's also a cutie bean. Guys, watch out. There's a cutie bean here. Oh my gosh! How dare! Someone gave me the follow. Tennessee Dragon. Oh my gosh, Tennessee. Hey. Well, it's good to see someone from Tennessee. Pleasure to meet you.
Make my life a little easier.
Hello, Tennessee Dragon. Hello. And thank you so much, Drake Magic.
Stole another
Hope
head
you
and
were
put it on.
enjoying those
I mean,
kneecaps.
Drake, hello, Drake. I'm sorry. I know Drake.
No context.
Hello.
I thought you were like, oh man, Drake. I love the beats. I love the beats by Drake.
Oh wow.
Oh my goodness.
Ladies and gentlemen, that just happened. We're sorry, we're gonna have to cut the stream short for Go. My streamer that I am moderating for needs to get his life reevaluated for that last one.
It was a funny. How dare?
Air.
How dare, guys? Drake Magic, wonderful bean. But thank you so much,
And he
guys.
streams.
Drake.
Beep boop.
Okay, we'll see you in a minute.
As another person that knows Drake, I can
Smooth
confirm
as
Drake
Tennessee
magic is
Dragon.
amazing.
Your love is smooth as furry
Can
wine.
confirm.
Thank you, Big Battle. Go to bed. Go to bed, you silly Billy. You silly Billy.
Let's see, wasn't he going to bed like an hour ago?
Yeah.
Like WTF, mate?
No, he's not gonna pull a Tux Fox. Which also, if you guys didn't know, Tux Fox is not a furry. I have to say that because he's not. He has told me he is not a furry. So I'm like, okay. All right.
Right. But he is straight, but he supports the LGBT community and the furry fandom.
Yeah, he's not a part of the furry fandom though.
But supportive is good.
Yeah, support. He is so supportive. He has bought my art multiple times. So y'all are too sweet. How are we all doing tonight? I'm doing wonderful, Drake Magic. We got Bethany, we got Bedragon, we have Lady Foxtrot, we have Kim Pan TV.
Hi.
Yeah, we got all these wonderful beans in here, and I'm working on this piece, and this piece is coming along slowly but surely. I'm making it work. If that's the case, then I'm gonna add those colors over here because she was gonna be blue. Now she will be red. Now she will be a red bean. Look at this fat ass. She's gonna be a red bean. I say fat. I could just say chunky, but you know.
I mean, fat bottom girls make the world go round.
Yeah,
so,
why would I lie? Like, she is fat, and that is fine. That is.
I mean, like,
She
as
wears
like,
it.
you say, they do attract, I guess, right?
Yeah.
Big attracts.
Yeah. But yeah, we're doing good. What you up to anyway? Where are you? How have you been? What's the word? I mean, I could tell my story of how I felt at the skin doctor. So so I went there, and what happened was they looked at my stuff. I basically paid $50 for them to look at my fucking where the warts were, and they were like, "Oh, okay, all right, okay, let's see." And then they turned over my hand and all that, and they're like, "Any problems?" It's like, no, not at all. And they're like, okay, so if that's the case, you can get on out of here. And I'm like, I'm not going to pay $50 for basically them just looking at me and then we're, you're fine. Okay, cool. Then why was this checkup even needed? What the fuck? This was a waste of everybody's time. So I was like, you know what? Can I get a cancer check? Just in case. My dad had skin cancer, and they're like, well, where was it? It's like right on the nose. It's like, oh yeah, that's probably from years of, how old is he? Around 70. It's like, yeah, it's probably because he's old and he's had years outside. It's like, yeah, but you can't just dismiss it like that. You have to do your fucking job. If it's a free consultation, then just fucking do the goddamn thing.
Well, technically, also, they should have just agreed with you because you have a history of cancer in your family. So technically, they should have done the test.
Yeah, so they did. So they did the basic test.
Because it is genetic, too. You might have got more susceptible to getting skin cancer.
Yeah, so I was like, yeah, could I get the test? The test was me getting almost naked to my boxers and a lady just looking me over and just two women looking at me while I'm half naked, almost completely nude, while they're just looking at my skin, and I'm like, this is the most awkward thing I've ever asked for.
See, I'd be okay with this.
I'm not okay. I'm just standing there, and it's just like, it's not like, oh, they're not judging me or anything. No, they are judging me. That is what their job is to judge me and determine, hey, does he have skin cancer or not? That is judgment. And I'm like, ooh, oh no. So it's very awkward for me. It was very awkward.
Did you see, was it a dermatologist or a regular doctor?
It's a dermatologist.
Ooh.
So they didn't take any samples, didn't do anything like that.
I would have just said, you suck, go away.
Yeah. No, it's 60. Yeah, that's bullshit, Drake Magic. That's the shit that I went through today.
I would be okay with that. Standing half naked in front of a couple of women, I'd be okay with that.
I mean, it's just, I felt very awkward. But like, other than, it's just that I feel awkward because it's like I know they're judging me and like, there's nothing I can do, and I basically asked for this, and I know why there's two women in there. I would have been fine if it was only one woman there. I would have been just fine with one woman, but I know why they had two women. It's because I'm a man, and they're small, petite women, and I'm half naked. It's understandable. What?
And you're cute.
No, that's not. That has nothing to do with this right now.
Okay, come check out this really hot guy we got in our room.
No! No!
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
Oh my gosh. But $65? Yeah, that's... I feel like some doctors are a fucking scam. I'm not saying all, I'm saying some. With some of their bullshit, it's like, yeah, you come in here, we check you out and stuff like that. We just make sure that you're okay. Well, that'll be $100. Well, that only took 5 minutes. Yeah, but we're professionals. I could have done this at my uncle's house. I could have done this at my dad's house. I could have done this anywhere else. I could have had one of my best friends look me over. What the fuck was this shit? Fuck you.
Usually, before I go to my doctors, when I first meet specialists, I usually do my research and I just usually know what I'm talking about, and then like, are you sure about that? I make them question themselves.
Yeah, they were. Okay, I will agree, they were both hot. But that's neither here nor there. And they were both very attractive. And I was very much like, So it made it So it,
awkward.
yeah, it made it a little bit more awkward because it's like, oh no, I hope I don't. Not, thank God I'm not a 15-year-old boy, because 15-year-old boy, it's like, oh, two women are really close and I'm half naked. Oh, it's like I fucking hate you, body. You're the worst.
Could be worse.
Could be worse.
When you're using a gun,
Wish I grew out of that.
Trying to make it not look
Oh
similar.
no, I'm so sorry, lady. No. They did a very dangerous thing to do that. What you're supposed to do is take a sample of the warts, which would mean that they would have to cut into your skin and then stitch it up. Yeah, they didn't do anything. They did nothing. They were like, all these warts are normally what comes on a human body, and you've got more warts than most people, but that won't make us, not warts, but like moles. I have moles all over my skin. I have a lot of moles all over my skin. Like my skin is covered in moles. It's like, wouldn't you think like more moles? And it's like, nah, none of them look bad. The only one that she took a second one was the one that I always get fucked over with. There's one on my arm that is on my right arm that when I look over, it has hair and it keeps growing it so fucking fast. Like it grows it faster than any other mole, and it looks and it comes out stringy. So it looks like a spider. It looks like a spider on my arm.
That mole is kind of sus, I will say, if that's the case.
Yeah, it keeps growing. I've told them about it, and they were like, "Oh, sometimes your body acts like that." And I'm like, "Does it grow hair so quickly?" It's like, "How quick?" And like 3 months. It's like, "Oh, okay, yeah, that's normal." It's like, damn it. Look, I asked them and they said it was normal, and I'm like, okay.
I would have just at least said at least a sample of each one and yada yada. That's what I would have said. Just take samples.
Yeah.
And you have the right to ask for treatment.
Yeah.
You do have the right to ask for it.
I does have the right. You're right. I could have just been like, no, you got to. It's like, no, we don't. It's like, no.
You just have to be persistent, and you have to be like very direct with them.
Yeah, look at
you are worried that because your family has a history of skin cancer, that you want to at least have the test done, and if it's normal, then fine. You'll take their word for it.
Yeah, both my family, both my mom and dad have had cancer. So like, hey, what's could you,
if there's nothing wrong, then we'll move on.
Could you just for my sake, to make it, to just double check? It never hurts to
because also I would have argued with them, because technically what they're doing is harming you mentally, because you are not going to worry that it could be cancerous until you get a test done. That's what I would have said.
I mean, true, but like I'm fine. Like, if anything, I'll go to a regular doctor and be like, hey, can I get some tests done? I am of that age. I am turning 32. I am more likely to get cancer at this time. So I would just like to get a test. It does not hurt. Some blood test and some blood work. I know you guys get it all the fucking time. That's why you have this in and out service. That's why I'm thinking about just going to a Doc in the Box and just be like, okay, what do you think? And they'd be like, no, get the fuck out of here, you're fine. It's like, I'd rather them be like, oh yeah, you're fine. Like, I'd rather that. And the knowledge of like, okay, yeah, you're, but it's just, I'm not gonna be like my brother, because my brother went to a mental hospital because of it.
Really?
Mental breakdown because of like thinking everything was going to kill him. Like he literally thought everything was going to kill him, and I was like, ooh, ew.
That's
And,
not
like,
good.
he asked me, like, what would happen if this happened? And it's like, I don't know. Like, he's like, what would happen if I died the next day? It's like, I don't really want to think of that. I never think of those things, and I don't want to start doing it. So, yeah. Like,
Well, at least you got treatment. That's good.
yeah, he got treatment. It was. I think I know what happened. Is that multiple times there was many girls in his life that that said they were down with him, and then it's like, oh, they found out he was an anxiety-ridden person, so they couldn't handle it, and so he just started losing it mentally. And I don't want to say that behind his I don't want to say anything bad about him. It's just that's what happened. Also, wrong. Goat. Wrong.
Well, I mean, that's happened to me in the past, but I got treated for it, and I'm much better now, so that's a good thing.
Yeah, I mean that he is better. He's got a kid. He's got a wife, and he hasn't had any mental breakdowns or anything like that. But like, as far as I know,
it's rough. It can be rough.
Yeah, and I mean, like, get help. If you need help, go get help. I'm not trying to be like not caring about my brother, but like, he's made it very, very apparent that it's like, oh man, you know, you could send a text once in a while. You could say hi. You could really just, you know, be a bro and just like check up on me sometime. Oh, you didn't? Okay, cool. All right. That's great. I know it's a two-way street, but like when I see my wall of text of like, hey, just was checking up on you. Hope everything is going well. Hey, what's going on? Just making sure you're okay. Like, that's what I've sent. And nothing for months. It's like, oh, cool. That's great. That's awesome. Like, I get it. He's busy. It's like, okay, cool. Cool to know.
Well, he has a family, right? So he's probably super busy with his family.
Yeah, but like, I guess it's just like, I shouldn't be as callous as I am, but like, growing up, having that,
you're just worried.
Yeah.
So, and that's a good thing.
Yeah. Other than that. Oh my gosh.
Right now, I'm doing wonders with drawing my gun because I can't draw guns for shit, so I'm doing something challenging.
Well, then, I mean, just remember to use a reference.
Yep.
Use a reference since you don't understand. I assume you don't understand, like, what makes up a gun, because I don't fully understand what makes up a gun. Like, how it fires and stuff like that.
It's just designing one from scratch is kind of hard because I'm like, oh, I don't want to, you know, copyright infringe anything since it's a sci-fi weapon. So I'm doing things to make it unique, so that way it's nothing similar to the original to a certain point.
Ah, the Matuba. Have you ever heard of the Matuba?
What's that?
The Matuba. Just type it in, or I can type it in myself. Matuba. Not Machuba, you fucking idiot. You fucking dumbass. Google why. Matuba gun. Matuba. It is Japanese for, it is the auto revolver. It shoots from the bottom.
Really?
It's in a few animes as well, but like, it's very unique because it is a Japanese gun made by a guy who loves his guns, and the point of it is that I think its name means I am unique.
Oh, that's cool.
I think it means I am unique in Japanese.
That's kind of neat, not gonna lie.
So like it has a steam powered it's steam powered, so like how it functions as a revolver, it's completely steam powered, which is weird. Sometimes mental illness, a person with it doesn't know if they're overreacting or if they actually have a problem. Society attaches a stigma on mental illness that it makes sufferers think that they're somehow faking it and thus be ashamed of them. Yeah, I know. I remember driving him to the hospital like multiple times. Like I know he was going through some stuff when I was growing up, and I know my dad was going through some stuff. Both of them have really hard mental issues, and I completely understand. I'm not trying to hate on that. It's just that it's very difficult when your brother is kind of an asshole to you.
Yeah, I will tell you that I was not a good person when I was not being treated. Yeah, that was bad. So I can see why people get kind of like really, really worried or kind of like feel unsafe sometimes. I get that. So that's why there's that stigma, because they don't realize that some of the things people do are beyond their control, or they just have a hard time controlling it.
Yeah, and I understand that. That's why it's like, I can't do anything. That's why you have to go get mental help.
Exactly.
And what I'm saying is that go get help. Don't try to hide it. Go get help. We want you to stay here. We want you to be here. We want you to spend time with us. We want to have those wonderful moments with you. It's just kind of fucking difficult. But I hope you like this butt.
Butts.
I mean,
something. Everyone thinks butts and they cannot lie.
Right? I mean, if you like big butts and you cannot lie, that is, a lot of people say they loved him for his love for big butts, but you gotta admit, he was also a very honest man.
Yeah.
He could not lie, which is, way more important in that statement.
Right?
He just couldn't. It was impossible for him to lie, which is pretty cool. Like, I commemorate a person who has that kind of, like even me. It's difficult for me. Sir Mix-a-Lot, what a wonderful person. Like, go for it, man. Like, good job. Also, what do you guys think so far? It's coming together. It's and then I need to add like a few other things. Big butts. Gun parts, the long bit, the trigger bit, the bullet eating bit, the grabby bit, the rest of it.
Fun story. When I was in Drake's stream, one of her viewers had this emote that was really kind of creepy. It was just grabby hands, and then when you put it with different emotes, it just was like, wow. It was just like really disturbing because it was just so creepy.
I mean, there's a lot of things that are really creepy out there that people find funny. How many layers is this? I have not counted. You want me to count? I can count. The statue, I'm gonna say the statue also counts. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23. Yeah, 23 layers so far. There will probably be more, knowing how I work and operate. So this is just the flats layer right now. Guys, if you didn't know, if you guys ever need to talk about anything, I'm here. You know I'm here. Do you name your layers? Yeah, like blues, light, metal, shade, flats, purple. Layer 14, statue, light, shade, layer 12, layer 11, layer 9, purple, layer 13, Pangea, background objects, all caps, layer 8, light, layer 18, flats. Well, just on flats right now.
When I do flats, I kind of do it all like maybe a bajillion layers. And then when I do the sketch, it's just all one layer. That's usually what I do.
Oh no, I have 3 to 4 sketch layers.
Wow.
Wow. I do it because I'm like, I'm not sure. Like the sketch part is where I'm like, I'm not sure about this one. I'm not too sure about this one.
Usually when I do have multiple sketches, that's when I start labeling them, but usually I only have one, because I kind of know what I'm doing. Unless it's like a separate accessory or part of the picture, like a gun I'm doing right now, I had that in a separate layer.
That's the thing. I don't know what I'm doing.
Like every artist?
I don't know what I'm doing. Everybody's like, "Oh, Goat, you're so amazing. How do you do it?" And you know, I wish I knew.
That's literally me, IDK.
I don't know. Like, you want me to? I can't really. It's hard to define. I just know I do it and it works well. People like it. And people come to my stream and hang out with me, which is really cool.
I love hanging out with you, Goat. Fun.
Oh, thank you. Oh, you know, thank you. I really appreciate. Hey, I really appreciate that.
I like good fun times.
Yeah, good fun time. Good fun times. Yay, good fun times. Hooray. This little emote sells it. Wow, Goat, you are so amazing. How do you do it? I don't know what's a good answer.
It just works. That's my answer. It just works.
It just okay. All right, how do I do this? Well, I have an image in my brain, and then in my brain hole, it goes yes. And I was like, oh, you think so? And it goes yes. And I'm like, yeah, okay. My brain hole tells me things to draw and put on screen. And I'm like, oh man, you're right, brain hole. I like you. And it's like, mm-hmm. And I call it a hole only because I don't think it's fully formed. I think it's like slightly formed. It's kind of a hole, you know. It's hole shaped.
It's wholesome, right, guys? It's wholesome. That's how I see it. It's wholesome.
And then, yo, I never thought of using the yeah, the brain hole. Oh yeah, you gotta use your brain hole. You're amazing, so just take the compliment. Oh, thank you. I'll try to take the compliment. Yeah, you gotta use that brain hole. It's right past the brain thingy and the doohickey.
The doohickey thing.
Yeah. Not the diddler bop. The diddler bop, you don't mess with that thing. I don't know what it does, I just don't mess with the diddler bop.
Wait, whose diddly bop are we talking about?
I'm trying to explain like my process or my brain, and I just started calling it the brain hole.
Okay, what does that have to do with diddly boppers?
Oh, I was just saying you can use that and another part of your brain, but don't use the diddly bopper part of your brain. Oh, thank you for the follow. He likes the Rex. Hello, he likes the Rex. Thank you so much. So yes to the diddly bopper? No. I mean, you can if you want to. I'm not going to stop you from using your diddly bob. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed the art. I hope you like slight insanity in this stream. I hope you're cool with it. Or at least be like, you know what? I don't know what he's talking about, but I like it. It's funny.
It's a funny.
This just makes me think of a few E621 images I wish I've never seen. Oh man. Oh man, those images? I love those images. When you're like, you're just scrolling down for porn, and then you see them, and then you're like, God damn it. Why would you ruin such a good thing?
Me, I'm like, it's MSG. It's good for you guys. E621 is MSG.
Really not that good for you, but
exactly.
Not real. I'm not gonna endorse it, but like MSG is fine. I promise you, it's fine. It's not great for you, but it's also not everything. You know, air isn't good for you. It'll kill you.
You should totally drink dihydrogen monoxide. It's
don't do it. No, he's trying to trick you. He's trying to keep you hydrated.
No, not dehydrated. Yes, the dihydrogen monoxide. Oh yes, everyone should, you know.
It's her.
Follow the example. Drink the dihydrogen monoxide.
Guys, when you know it's her.
Her.
Yeah. And now I will color in her. I will color in background character her.
Uh-oh, I accidentally created an impossible object in my drawing. Oops.
Oh, it happens. You've got to accept your impossibilities. Nothing is impossible.
Unless you
little
believe.
cameo there.
You need to believe it.
Oh, Hilda?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, Bedragon. Hey, Bedragon, I was gonna tell you something. You're a wonderful being, and I thank you so much for hanging out with me.
Yeah, thank you. You as well are wonderful.
Oh, thank you. Oh, I really appreciate it.
Yeah.
Whoops, I used the eraser tool. Whoopsie daisy.
Whoops. And now, let's that.
I'm like, Kim, can you stop making impossible objects in your drawing? I'm like, whoops.
It's her. What color is her outfit? What do you want it to be? Wearing a different outfit. So like what the color?
I don't know.
Okay, I'll just come up with the color then. I will come up with the color.
What do y'all think? What do you think would look cute and or hot?
Do you want my colorization opinion?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of course.
For
Hilda.
her?
Yeah.
So when you're working on it right now,
so
right?
She's got this is her normal like fur color right here. I will show it in just a second. Bang. Bingus bongus. There she is.
Bongus? No.
Bingus bongus. I know. I bingused and I bongused. I know. It's hard to believe. I know it's hard to believe, but I did. I'm
my
not.
opinion, I would just like if I knew what the hair color actually was, I could make a judgment on the outfit. But since I don't know what color the hair usually is, I can't make a judgment on that.
Well, we'll find out in a second then.
Because usually it's not the fur that I go for. It's usually the hair color is what I match the outfit with. Because hair is more of the more loud accent color. So I try to see what works best with the hair as the outfit. Because outfits are more like accents than anything else, in my opinion. That's how I do things.
She's a cutie. You know what? So yeah,
we still need to get her armor wrap at some point.
Yeah, we got to do that
when things are less busy.
When things are less busy, I've got so many commissions and so much other stuff. I love it. I love art. I love.
I have some commissions that are not done yet.
Art good.
Art make the brain feel good.
Art makes the brain feel amazing. I'm not gonna lie.
It's because it's how everybody else feels and how I make them feel about art. Like, it's very good. Like, I like it. I'm listening to a Commodon right now as the soundtrack, and I'm like, it's very good. The game was okay. As far as I remember, it was okay. It was kind of but like I will say, it did for a DS title. The music did not suffer at all. It's something that you can't say a lot of times with a lot of DS titles. DS versions of like major games. So like it was the sequel to that game.
I will say I did not play a lot of DS games because I didn't have a DS for years.
I had 2 DSs because I thought I lost mine. I put it in my drawer. And I never checked my drawer. I never went and checked my drawer, so I just we took a trip all the way to Spain. And on the plane, I was playing Zelda, the Zelda for the DS, the Wind Waker sequel, the Phantom Hourglass, and they ask you how much. They're like, yell out on the microphone how much you want these bombs for. Say bomb really loud.
Oh no!
And I'm like, what? No, on a play, I can't say bomb very. No.
Oh no. That's bad.
And my parents thought that because I was trying to blow into the microphone, because like they were asking for it. It was either going to go all the way down to 200 rupees or 800 rupees. If you set it out very loudly, you get, if you say bombs and the amount you want to pay, if you yell out bomb real big, you get them for less. And I'm like, who the fuck designed this? Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Making kids yell out bomb. Like, what the fuck?
Who the fuck designed that? That's bad design right
and
there.
Everybody's like, no, I love when Phantom Hourglass. And I'm like, that section alone, I literally, my parents thought that I had a problem or something like that. They were like, it's like, because I can't yell out a fucking number. I can't do that. And the price kept on changing, and I'm like, that's horrible for kids. Don't do that, because the price would go up because it wouldn't understand me at all. I couldn't just yell out on a plane, bomb.
That's bad, guys. That's bad. Don't design your games like that, people.
Yeah, that's why That's why everybody's like, oh, Phantom Hourglass, I remember it was so good. It's like, I remember it was shitty. It was garbo. There was many things that that happened to it that I did not like. The dungeons were awful and terrible. I feel like they were lackluster and had no personality. All of them looked like slapdash crap that was put together. But that is my opinion. But I feel like there was no like forethought, because you can beat the you can get to the boss in that game. You can get to the boss without using all your keys or getting the item. You can get to the boss without getting the item. That's bad game design right there. Like, I normally don't like. I'm not normally like, oh man, that's like shitty or anything like that. This is genuine. Like, if the whole thing is to get an item from this a specific item that helps you move around in the world, which is what Zelda normally has for those dungeons. Those dungeons are basically like, you get item, you get tested for the item. In that game, there's multiple times where I got the boss key, got to the boss, and didn't have the item. There was multiple dungeons where I could do that, because they didn't design the fucking dungeons well. And it's just like, then there's the Phantom Hourglass sections, which are time sections that'll just, it's a time dungeon, which the dungeons are made intentionally, like, they're not supposed to be timed. The whole point of Zelda is not to time the player to be like, hey, can you get to this certain section fast enough? It's like, no. Because like, I don't know what's going on. Like, I take my time, I'm methodical about it. It's like, nah, you better figure it out very quickly. So like, yeah, that's my rant. I'm sorry guys. If you like Phantom Hourglass, that's cool. Enjoy your game. Damn it, I didn't know you were starting early. Yeah, I'm starting early. Hooray! Hooray, there's Chilin. She's a cutie. Hey cutie, what you up to? My dear God, what a cutie. I got in here when I got to the car. Let me turn my fan on myself. It her. It she.
Her.
No.
Don't forget her tongue piercing.
Not a problem. No promises. Promise. Promise. Yeah, it's just a few piercings in there. Yeah. Oh my God, no. It's my internet all over the fucking.
Because the internet hates everyone.
Oh well, I'm going to sleep and it has a good one, and chat and your friend. Not a problem. I'll try.
Bye, boy for life.
Take care, boy for life.
Bye, boy for life. Bye. Yin Bean. She is a Yin Bean, isn't she? She is the Yin of Beans. she's got beans, and she's a yeen. And then gotta add those tongue piercings. But you guys, what you guys up to tonight anyway?
Are you talking to me or chat?
Everybody!
Oh, I'm still trying my gun here. It's just a lot of work. It's a lot of work.
So, there was a part of my brain that got excited, like, and wanted to say, "Oh, Goat, did you see the new Art of Hilda I got?" And then I realized, oh wait, that's why I started saying her.
Yeah. Yeah, I was like, yes, I did. I did.
He very much has seen it.
I was like, oh, I like that. I like that. That's adorable. That's cute.
Your boy Gib is having a quote-unquote fabulous time trying to draw a gun here.
Oh, good. Draw a gun.
And I am going to step out for a second to use the restroom.
Alright, go use that restroom. Remember to put it back where you found it.
Don't fall in.
Thank you.
That was funny. Funny. I'm easily amused, okay? I'm sorry.
It's fine. It's just that that's what we used to say. That's what we used to say at Scouts whenever anybody was like, hey, I'm gonna go use the restroom. We'd be like, okay, remember to put it back where you found it. Because that's normally like you're using an item. So that means yeah.
That's just that's probably like one of the same things. It's just like I don't sometimes like when teachers are like, may I? I'm like, can I? Everybody said, can I use the bathroom? And they're like, may you? I'm like,
can you?
Why are we doing this now? I gotta use the bathroom.
Why are you doing this? I get it. What if Anakin Skywalker did all he did because Obi-Wan was like, when he's like, can I use a restroom? And he's like, may you? It's like, oh no, that's what brought Anakin down this dark path. No.
We're like, may I be on the Jedi Council? And then Mace Windu's like, may you?
Can I be on the Jedi Council? May you? It's like, no.
Great.
Just let the boy be on the Jedi Council. Come on.
I mean, he is the rank of master, but I don't. You see, on the you're on the council, but I don't give you the rank of master. I'm like, what? How can I be on this council and not be a Jedi master?
May you? A John Madden. John Madden.
Oh my god. Oh my god. John Madden. Guys, tough acting and acting. Okay, time to go. No! No, don't go. Don't leave. No, we love you. You silly bean. It's like that.
I just came back and now you're leaving.
Yeah.
It's because I came back, you know.
No.
That's the reason why Sheelan leaves. Like, oh, Bethany's back. Time to go.
No, it's because of our terrible jokes. That's what. That's where she's like, nah, I'm gonna call it here.
Yeah, I'm not staying for these terrible jokes.
Oh man.
Nah.
What about those terrible
jokes? So, you know.
But you're a wonderful bean and you know it, don't lie.
Oh, I'm not lying when I say I'm not a great bean.
You are an amazing bean, and you are also a potato.
I am a potato. That
Top
much is for
10
certain.
potatoes.
A
Guys,
cute
top 10.
potato. A sweet potato.
Oh, sweet
Potatoes
potato.
are gross, though.
And if you say so.
I do say so. I've never liked sweet potatoes. Well, I suppose I don't like myself, so I would guess that makes perfect sense. Sure, I'm a sweet potato.
No. No.
On the same move as I do.
Oh,
I thought
wonderful.
that was illegal. The move I do a lot. I thought that was illegal.
It is illegal, but she does it anyway, and I can't stop her. Tried so many times to be like, no. She was wonderful last night. She was helping us coordinate. And it's like, hey, I don't know this game, so what do I do? It's like, oh yes. It's like I've just kind of accepted my role in this game is that I know a few things like spirit box. I like this. I like using the spirit box. And it's like you got to use the EMF, but okay.
Oh, honey, I never stopped you from using the talkie box. You just can't start with it.
But I like starting with the talkie box.
Hey, did I once tell you that you couldn't go into the house with the talkie box?
No.
Exactly.
No. I like using the talkie box. I like
And that's
I like
perfectly
the
fine.
I like the
You just
idea
can't
of
use
talking to them.
You just can't use it as a viable item to find where the ghost is in the first 5 seconds of the game.
But I want it to be.
You can't. That's not how Phasmophobia works.
But why can't it? You know, maybe it's there for me. I just love the idea of the spirit box.
Are we really doing this?
Like the spirit box and the EMF is like they're real things that you can buy and stuff like that. But it's also
They are real things you can buy.
yeah, but they also are like not great. They're
I mean, you know, Taps uses them.
yeah,
Other
Taps
Ghost Hunters uses them. So I mean,
Yeah.
why can't you?
and Taps International uses them, and
Yeah.
also Taps International kind of sucks. Because unlike, like they're like, look at the spirit orbs over there, and it's like, no, those aren't. That's dust. That's dust. It's like, oh yeah, there's lots of spirit orbs. That means there's a lot of. I remember they had a thing of like American versus international ghost hunters, and like specifically. They were like, oh man, what do you think about this? It's like, here's a clip. But like,
There it is.
yeah. I can grab that, and then art.
Yeah, boy Kim is kind of doing a dummy thing because he's kind of like not using vector layers when he's been drawing things that could use a lot of vector layers.
Yeah. It happened.
It'd be like that.
Talking about them vector layers.
Vector layers.
Guys, have you ever seen a vector layer? Have you ever been a vector layer? Have you been with a vector layer? There's a woman who says that she was abducted by vector layers and she's having their kids. This is talk radio.
Have you joined our church of Vector Layer?
Oh my god.
Our Lord and Savior of Vector Layer?
Oh my god. I love that immediately. I was doing that in game and Bethany's like, no, that's not how you do that. No.
Yeah, but tell me with a straight face that you didn't learn anything from when I was teaching you guys.
No, I learned. I just thought it was really funny. You're like, you took it away from me. You're like, no, you're using it wrong. Stop it. Stop.
Stop. You're breaking the law.
No. I was
Goat just doing a relaxing late night radio broadcast, and then suddenly just people screaming in the background as ghosts attacking them.
It's just ghost attacks. Just being like, guys, welcome to 99.5 KAM, where we're in a central time. Let's calm it down and let's have a good, fun time. Evening and just here in the background. I think it's a poltergeist.
That's funny.
We had so much fun last night, though.
Yeah.
Someone's in
Fun? What's that?
Hi.
Is that a Pokemon?
Someone's in the kitchen.
Here's green. Here's a green color. What do you guys think? What do you guys feel?
Oh yeah, Kim.
Green's a good color.
We now have the colors on Hilda.
I like it.
So, hopefully it's enough information for you to make suggestions now.
Wait, what are we suggesting?
Colors for her outfit.
I mean, I'm digging on the green.
I like the contrasting colors of the green and purple.
Mm-hmm.
It's a good, nice contrasting color.
Add the shade. Okay. I love just the like. Okay.
I was adding to the alphabet down.
A. L. Bang, well, bing bang.
Ooh-ee.
Ooh-ah-ah. Bing bang. Bing bang.
That's such poetry.
Poetry in motion right there. Gas me.
Exactly. It's a classic.
Sure. Let's see. And then so like
as I think to myself, I'm like, does this gun look okay? I'm like,
and you can always get a second opinion. We're here, so
That's
we're not
true.
going
Okay.
anywhere. Yeah.
Let me fix the gun up a little bit, and then we will see how the gun goes.
Oh my god. At least I'm not a gun nerd. Where I'm just like, yeah, that's fine for people that don't know gun. It works.
I hate guns.
Oh no. I love video game gun.
I don't.
They don't hurt people. That's my opinion.
Wait, here we go.
Guns that don't hurt people, I approve.
I also have a personal bow and arrow.
I like archery.
Yeah.
I used to do archery a lot when I was in Scouts.
I couldn't hear you. I do apologize.
I said I would love to own a bow someday.
Yeah.
Like an actual, like, traditional, like, style bow.
Oh, it's not too bad. You can always go. You could always go to a Bass Pro Shop or somewhere. They'll set you up real nice. They'll work with you.
That takes money, and I don't have money.
I know. It's like it's dropping $200 or so onto it. Yeah.
I mean, you know, my birthday and Christmas are
Sugar Mama, you could do that.
Where is
Find
that?
one of those, and you're set for life, right?
Your birthday and Christmas coming up. I mean, how much is like a bow? Let me look. Like a traditional bow, not a compound.
Bow, which is what I like.
Yeah. Let's see. How much is a traditional? Let's look. How much is a traditional bow?
Your boy Kim watches the archery Olympics.
Okay, so compound can go up to 300. So like, for a whole kit that I bought, it was about 500 because it comes with arrows and stuff like that.
Right.
Cut by them and everything. So like, $100 to $200. I mean, you could start a fun little thing, a small fun thing, and then you could shoot it. That'd be cool.
But not all places have them legal because you need to get licenses.
I mean, for certain things you need license. I don't think. Do you need license to just shoot a bow?
Yeah, in my state you need a license just for
not in Alabama.
Well, you don't live in Illinois.
Yeah, I know. It's that sounds like the biggest pain in the. It's a bow. What are they gonna do? Like,
it's a weapon, so you have to have a license.
Yeah, but like a knife is a weapon.
You need a license to carry a knife. Certain kinds of knives.
Like a hidden knife or something like that.
Like a hunting knife, you need a license.
I live in a state where that is not even a thought over here.
You see, I would really rather get a Kyudo bow. Traditional Japanese Kyudo bow. That would be the most ideal.
I can't tell if the top of Hilda's head is too tall or if I've just looked at it for too long.
Like, I think it's certain bows you need a license for. Like, you need, like, if you have a hunting bow, you need a license.
It might be too small. And they fix it. Give it a second. Just give me a second.
Oh boy. Your boy here is struggling on drawing bolts in a weapon. Because I don't know how guns are put together, so I'm just doing guesses here. Guessing is my game. Here. There we go. That should be a little bit better. How's that?
I don't know.
You don't know yet. Understood. We will catch up in a second.
You're gonna ketchup? I'm gonna mustard then.
Whoa. Oh, that's cool. But yeah, there we go. We're still going on this game?
I don't know. Lady Foxtrot responded to mine, so I'm responding back to her.
Alright, I'm gonna post the gun image. Let's go.
Let's go. Big gun.
I'm not gonna look at it.
It's fine.
I'll look at it.
that.
Hold up. Give me a second.
Say you say it's fine, but I've got really, really bad PTSD when it comes to guns.
Oh, okay. Sorry, then. I didn't realize that. My apologies.
Yeah.
Likewise. It's a bug in my visual processing.
I'm sorry. Alright, it's gonna go in regular art because it's safe for work. So,
Okay.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Alright. Okay. Fair enough.
Let's find it first. Okay. In these million files, here we go. Bada bing, bada boom.
Bada boom. Plug it in, plug it in.
That's what she said.
Alright, I posted it.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, well.
Boo-boo. That is a big gun. That is a Rocket Raccoon gun. That is a Rocket Raccoon blaster.
Yeah.
A blaster. A blaster. Let's see. It is. There. Get that right here. Here's. Where do I go? Where do I go? Right, sketch. Let's sketch it out. Let's sketch out what I want.
It just dawned on me that dog next to Hilda is doing a hookah.
Yeah.
Hookah, hookah, hookah.
I don't know how to feel about this.
What? What's wrong with hookah?
I don't know how to feel about this. You gotta go drawing penises on his stream.
Not drawing penises. I'm trying to figure out what the shape of everything is, because I'm like, no, that leg doesn't look right, so I gotta pull it up.
Well, I mean, penis is a shape. It's a shape, that's for sure.
I have to fix some of this. Go messed up, and that's okay.
Okay, so do you think this is appropriate for Twitch? Would it just pass by Twitch censors?
Yes, it would definitely at this point. Like, yeah.
I might do that tonight, maybe. I got the gun done, so I'm gonna take a quick break, use the restroom, get some food. I'll be back shortly.
Okay.
Gotta save, and you better save too.
Oh yeah, you're right. You're right. And if that's the case, I'll take a little break. I can take a little bit. Take a second.
Take a bio break and get some water, both of you.
What? I've got sweet tea. I'm fine.
I'll get my hydrogen monoxide. I'll be back shortly to put in my body.
Maybe.
Okay.
But what if we were in the kitchen with Dinah?
Well, I mean, we were in the kitchen with Dinah how many times last night?
So many times. It's ridiculous.
Go take your bio break.
I can't. Somebody's in the restroom.
Well, tell him to get out.
No, it's. I will take it in a second. I will take it in a second.
All right, there's your second. It's done and over with.
No, that's. I have to give them time. Hold up. I know. I'll be a good lad. Yeah, I'll be a good lad. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. Yeah. So you got everybody hanging out. You got everybody hanging out and chilling. You got Twitch chat chilling in the background. I'm kidding, obviously. They're not Twitch. But they're still cute. Just not as cute as you guys. Yeah. Sketch folder. Bam.
Oh no, my sub to you expires in 4 days.
Oh.
No.
Oh no. Very sad. Cry big crocodile. Can't handle it.
I'm back with some very delicious dihydrogen monoxide.
Yes.
Some what?
Dihydrogen monoxide.
How about for the non-English speakers here?
Water.
Water.
Isn't that?
It's just water. Dihydrogen monoxide is just water.
Yep.
Water in, water in, water, water, water in, water, water, water.
Water. Just water.
Hydrogen monoxide. 2 hydrogen, 1 oxygen.
Yeah.
What I'm thinking of doing is just
be hydrogen though, if it's H2.
I mean,
it's 1/2.
Yeah. That is one. Yeah. I'm not a science man, so I don't know. I just know that that's the actual term. Dihydrogen.
But it's also carbon dioxide. 1 carbon, 2 oxygen.
This is done for the moment. Understood, red line, you silly bee.
Your boy Kim is deleting the background sketch because he didn't put it on a separate layer, so he's gonna do it all over again.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That happens. That does happen.
I was
like to give you.
I should have sketched it on a separate layer, but I was like, nah, oops, my bad.
Fine. No one's perfect. I was, you know, like
because I wasn't planning on finishing this, so yeah.
Getting to finish this? Oh my god.
Nope. I was not planning to finish drawing this very attractive Rocket Raccoon.
It's
Wait,
fine.
oh, you're gonna finish this tonight?
Hopefully. Hopefully I get it done. No. Probably not. Probably gonna get it done by tomorrow. Hopefully by tomorrow. That's what I hope. Since I'm going to be doing early stream anyway, so I'm like...
Yeah.
It'll be good. I'll be able to do early stream, and I will be able to get it done, and I will be like, hey, look at that. And then they're gonna be, Chi-Lin will be like, ah, that's amazing. And I'll be like, yes, it is. And they're gonna be like, how do I repay you? And it's like, well, you repay me by being wonderful and amazing. They're like, oh, yeah. We're so
kind of
wonderful.
amazing. You what's amazing?
What?
You.
Ah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah. And then we're gonna get, it's gonna be really cool. And then we're gonna work on your small thing, and then we're gonna get all of the commissions done. Once we get all the commissions done, then I will work on my own stuff, and then I will clean up my Twitch. Since I have 709 people, I haven't really done much with my Twitch. I haven't really made this like look like many other streamers. It doesn't really like, it's not like every other streamer. It's very like slapped together and just like, I just want to draw kind of thing of like, you know. So I
actually accidentally stomped on top of my my background this evening.
Oh no!
I have to remake mine.
Ripperino.
Yeah, I copied a folder to a folder with the same name.
What?
And overwrote the contents. Whoopsies.
This is why I say make 20 layers. You've got to. Like, you can't trust anything.
No,
you can't...
I mean a file I accidentally overwrote my assets folder that had one file in it. Luckily, it was only just my background.
It's only why I always pick a new save name, and that's why I have like 20 of the same thing.
Oh my gosh! Dang.
New names.
I can't say I've never done that. Wait, no, I have. No, but Dragon, I know I've done it. I was like, no, I've never done that, and it's like, no, I have. No, I know I have.
And of course, with that one file, with the one file operation of copying a folder to another folder and replacing the contents, that's the one time it doesn't send stuff to the trash. Naturally.
I'm like, hey, it's Rocket. Time to finish drawing Rocket in line work, and that's always fun, right, guys? Line work is always fun.
What are you talking about? It is.
It's only fun when you actually know what you're doing, but most of the time I don't know what I'm doing.
It was a really temporary one anyway.
Right.
So I don't really mind having to redo it.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Look, can I say one thing, but Dragon?
Mm-hmm. It's your stream.
I think that you know, even though bad things happen, doesn't mean that you can't fix them.
I got a question.
We might have answers. What's up?
My question is, since I'm drawing Rocket, should I give him thicker line work, or should I just make it the same as the weapon?
Thicker line work. Do it.
Yeah, I'll do thicker line because he's different than the weapon, so I think that he should have what you call it? What's the word I'm looking for?
A thick outline?
I don't think that's the word I'm looking for, but like line diversity, I guess.
You mean I think it's called like depth of lines, I think. I don't know.
Yeah, I guess. Because he's like the character, he's kind of like got more, thicker lines for the fluff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Thicker fluff, and metallic weapons are just like really thin lines because they're so angular.
Right.
And natural things are like more just they have more thicker shadow lines, I guess, if you think of what I'm trying to say.
Yeah. I think I'm getting what you're saying.
Well, I'm gonna get started on that. I'm gonna leave the chat and go into my stream.
Okay.
Sorry, I gotta go.
Alright, have a good one.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye. Yasuminasai.
Hopefully I finish this tonight, or at least the line work tonight.
I believe in.
I believe it. Love y'all. Love you, chat.
Peace.
Bye.
Hey. You gotta get those green eyes. Oh my god. Guys, you guys are. What are you guys doing?
You're awesome and amazing, so,
Me?
Yeah, you.
Me? No, I don't.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. You know what? Okay.
Just take it.
Okay.
Take it like a man.
Okay. Can I take it like a goat?
Yes, yes, you can.
Bah. Bah. Ah.
Let's do this. Oh, it's a no nap halftime. Scared to Death is explicit in. Let's do it.
Originating in South Korea, the elevator game is a ritual game said to give lucky players or very unlucky ones access to another world.
I've got to
no
go
one seemed
pee.
to really take it seriously, according to posts online,
Go pee.
until after its popularity and sinister aura
Have fun, don't fall in.
greatly
I'll try
due
not
to the
to.
mysterious death of Elisa Lamb.
Me boop.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, guys.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Oh my heckin'
You
gosh.
fell in, didn't ya?
No, I just went to go pee and I had to go outside. So
You went outside to go pee.
yeah. Yes.
I suppose you really are a goat.
No, it's just that they were not out of the bathroom. I was like, I can't hold it in anymore. So I'm like, fuck it. It's dark and it's my backyard. I can do whatever I want.
That's something that I would probably do.
And it's like, who's the only people who are supposed to be here are not here. So like, why would I be like bothered by it?
So, who's there that's not supposed to be there?
Exactly. That's the question. Like, the only people who are supposed to be back there in that backyard is my roommates, and they're either asleep or they're going to sleep. So they shouldn't be
Somebody's in the
back.
bathroom.
My roommate, one of my roommates, he stays on the couch because he is, life happens and life isn't perfect. So he is now a couchman.
Couch surfer.
More of his, he's just, life is difficult and life is hard, and it gets difficult for everybody. And that is his story to tell, and I do not want to tell it of his story.
I mean, that's fair.
Kind of thing. This piece is coming along quite well, and I'm quite enjoying it. It's coming along nicely. I hope everybody is enjoying themselves, and I hope Chad is enjoying. I might listen to spooky scaries while we're here. Might just shoot the shit. I don't know.
I decided to add another sound effect to my sound alerts.
Oh.
Because thankfully sound alerts had what I was looking for, so yay!
Hooray! Was it the fart with reverb?
No, I actually already added that.
Oh man. I like mine. It was reverse. Pretty
yeah,
cool.
I added that one actually. Oh no. Oh no. I added the moo that the milk tank makes in Pokemon Gen 2.
Isn't it let's see. Milk tank.
This goes more.
Oh, cool. It's very distorted. It's like Chewbacca. It's like a little Chewbacca. That's right. We've now switched out everybody with Ewoks.
Oh my god.
Coming this summer. I forget what's his name. South Park coming this summer. I should just type that in.
This summer. So I need your help with something.
What's up?
I'm planning on having a subathon for my re-debut. And I'm trying to think of sub goals and like rewards for the sub goals.
Right.
And I could use help thinking of some because I suck at this.
Okay. So you want a goal, you want a sub goal, and you want to figure out what you want to do for those sub goals. Okay.
Yeah, like, I'm a tiny streamer, so like if I can hit 50 subs, I think I'd be happy.
Okay. So 50 subs. I guess if it hits 50 subs, you could make a raffle.
I'd like to, every 10 subs have like a a reward for each 10.
Okay. Reward for each 10.
Yeah.
I mean, you could always do like,
Problem is, I have a lot of money invested in this, so I'm broke.
Yeah.
I can't exactly, be like, hey, get to so many, and I'll buy you a game or anything. It's like, no, I can't afford that.
Can't do that.
I can't do that.
What are other people? Rob Schneider is a carrot. That's what it was. Let's see what other.
One of my Red Flash Drive suggested that one of the goals should be, if we hit it, I play Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy.
Right.
And I own that game, so I'm just like, I hate you, but I'll make it happen.
Yeah.
You think God created a worldwide pandemic just to get your son out of prison?
It works in mysterious
So I have that as one of the 5.
You're living under my.
Let's see. Getting over it with Bennett Foddy?
Yeah.
Let's see. Are we friends on here? Should be.
On what, Steam?
Yeah.
Yeah, we are.
So let's see your games. See your cute anime girl.
You don't see anything.
I see your cute little anime girl here. Let's. Let's see. You could, well, you could do a challenge. Like, if they get you to something, you could do a challenge. Like, you got Halo. You could do a challenge with Halo, or you could do a Final Fantasy VI challenge.
Like what?
I'm not sure. There's the Skulls challenge. You could do the Party Skull challenge in that, and then Final Fantasy VI. You could do as fast as you can in a certain amount of time. So, like, how fast can you get through like the first beginning? Or Shantae, you do that. Try to get as fast as you possibly can in the first level. Try to get on the leaderboard of fastest first level. Try that. I mean, it would be difficult. So, like, normally challenges are like kind of difficult, but like it's also games that you kind of like.
You see, I don't like Halo. I only got that because my ex-girlfriend bought it for me. So, yeah, like I probably wouldn't. I'm probably never gonna play it again, honestly.
Well, you could play Shantae. Unless that also...
I haven't played any of the Shantae games. I don't even know how to play it.
I mean, that's fine. That would be great. That'd be great content of like, oh man, I never played this game. And everybody's like, oh, you do this, you do that. It would be fun. Something silly. It'd be something different.
Yeah. Just thinking.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't want them all to be like game centric, you know?
You could try drawing. You could the community challenge, and then they get you to draw in MS Paint or something like that.
Oh my god, I would just embarrass myself.
I mean, you're being silly, so like, I mean, you're not going to do well in getting over it. Unless you're like a master at it.
Whoa! Just
how many hours?
Insult me before you even watch me play it. Jesus. How dare you?
Let's see. You know what? You're right. You're so right. We'll get to when we get to that challenge. Only 2.3 hours on record. Okay, so
yes, I have put a little bit of time into it.
All right. You have Dust. You can play Dust. You could play. You could play the Mega Man X collection. You could play the second game instead, which I know not a lot of people played. Mega Man X2.
I love Mega Man X2 and X3 and X4 and X5. 6 was okay, and then I don't really care about any of the other ones. There needs to be like a cow game. Are there any cow games on Steam?
There's the Clicky Cow game that was pretty popular.
Oh no. Oh, I should not have done that.
What?
I have to click on it. I just typed in cow in the search, and the first result that popped up, oh no. Oh my.
Rated M for mature.
Oh! Destiny did the Twitch rename. Awesome.
Yep, I sure did. I need to get off this page. Oh my god, they have a cow milking simulator? Really?
Yeah, I know. They got they got all these like different weird games. It's so crazy. I wonder what Chillin thinks of it so far. I hope she is like, oh wow, cuties, all of them. Can't believe I've got so many cuties in my picture. So many wonderful cuties. I gotta get up at 6:45. Probably gonna go to bed at around. I'll probably end stream at 11:30 or. You know what? I'm gonna end stream at 11.
That is oddly specific.
No, it's just that I'm giving myself time because I'm not gonna immediately go to bed, and I'm not tired. That's the biggest thing, is that I'm not tired at all. Oh, also, I went to a grocery store today. Grocery store that's right next to my house. It was... It's a country grocery store. I've never been there, and they had it's because I was like, I'm not driving all the way over there to get. I'm not gonna drive all the way to the regular grocery store, so it's right next to my house. It's it definitely felt like a country grocery store. There was nothing special about it. There was a bread section, and there was a place where they had cold meats, and that was about it. Like, it's so weird. Like, you know how a Dollar General, like, definitely feels cheap? This felt cheap. And it's so weird to go into. I was like, oh. But like, I was like, oh man, but I got what I needed, so I can't say I hate it. I was like, huh. So weird. Well, just wanted to say that. I was like, oh man, what was my day like? Nothing. Not really anything big.
At least you still did something. Oh no.
Thank you.
Things I do for you.
Oh, thank you. I really do appreciate it.
I mean, if you know a reverse reverb fart, is something that can, give you the giggles or even a smile, then I've done my job.
Yeah. Just knowing that somebody's there is more than enough.
Looks like OBS 28's gonna be out pretty soon.
Oh, okay. Should I get ready for it in any meaningful way?
No.
Okay. You got it, champ. Keep that in mind. You got it. Sounds awesome. I do appreciate it though. That is useful information. It might fuck over some things. Like some plugins and stuff like that.
Yeah. Hopefully it fixes the regression, that performance regression with browser sources.
Yeah. This is a great cat.
What do you have against green cats?
Nothing. Absolutely nothing.
Green cats and ham.
Wait,
green
what?
Cats like ham.
Green cats like ham?
Yeah, green cats and ham.
Ugh.
Bless you.
Ugh. Thank you.
You're welcome.
I'm glad that I can make people happy. And I'm glad that I can, all I have to do is make a character look correct and they're happy. And I'm glad that I can make everybody smile. But I'm listening to you know what? Scary stuff.
You do that.
On Time Suck several years ago, episode 29.
That's where I recognize it from.
Oh, you heard about it associated with that?
Yes.
She was found dead in a water tank of the Cecil Hotel in downtown LA. Such a creepy hotel.
So creepy.
After being reported missing for about a month. Later on, video footage went viral of her acting.
Go. What time do you get off for work on Saturday?
Before she disappeared.
I gotta
Hiding
get up
in the
at the same
elevator,
time.
Talking
what time do you get off work?
Oh,
walking
5.
in and out of the elevator, seemingly looking for
That'll
someone.
be about 6
or
o'clock
something.
my time. So yeah, you'll be hitting about the halfway mark of my stream. Because I'm going to be going from 12 to 12 Eastern.
Okay. Are you gonna be streaming tomorrow or you wait? All right. Understood.
Nope. It's all first return stream is going to be on Saturday.
Gotcha. Understood. Understood.
Making strange but also intentional looking movements that could be interpreted as carrying out some kind of ritual. All highly unusual. It also looked in moments like she
I
was playing
suppose I
a
should
game with
probably
someone.
go into my Twitch and
Various
do
people online
my
began posting all sorts of wild theories
my
about
title
what
and everything,
really
so I don't
happened
have to
to her
try
shortly
thinking of
after
one
Elise's
last
body was
minute.
found.
Yeah.
Some people were convinced that she died playing the elevator game. By 2020, the most recent year I could find a source that referenced stats, over 30,000 people a month worldwide were searching for how to play this game. Hopefully, if there's anything to it, the number is a lot less today. If you want to play the elevator game, understanding that it might be very, very dangerous, here are the steps. After all, we are here to get scared, right? First, you have to find a building with obviously an elevator, also at least 10 floors. And to make sure you don't have this ritual interrupted, it's best to do it in the middle of the night, find a building that really isn't being used much. You can only play this game alone. No one else can be on the elevator with you. No one else, friend or stranger, can join you in the elevator throughout any point during this process. If they do, you have to start over. Once you found this quiet elevator, enter it on the first floor.
There we go.
Then press the button to get to the fourth floor.
Let's do some
Do not
cleaning.
get out when the doors open. Let the doors open and close. Then take the elevator back down to the second floor. Then up to the sixth, down to the
Alright, so we
second.
can switch this to just chatting.
Do not get out on any of these floors. It could be dangerous to disrupt the ritual. Now press the button for the fifth floor. There, if you
I don't have to worry about
and make it to the other world, a young woman will enter the elevator with you. Just her and no one else. Do not speak or even look at this woman, even though she may look familiar. She is not anyone you know or someone you want to know. Now press the button for the first floor. If the elevator starts to head up and then goes to the 10th floor instead, the game has progressed. If you do get taken to the first floor, the game is over. Exit the moment the doors open. Do not speak.
You know, this picture is such a
She will
campsite.
stay in the elevator. You should never see her again.
So cozy.
If the elevator takes you up to the 10th floor, you can
It's
choose
a
to get off or
campsite.
stay.
Because,
Choose to
you know,
stay,
it's
the game is again
intense.
over. Hit any of the other buttons, get off the elevator, never look back. Also, don't ever try and play this game again. You had your opportunity to visit.
Come on.
You made your choice to refuse it.
So good.
If, on the other
I
hand,
like
you
it.
do choose
Very
to get
funny.
off, the woman will likely ask.
I feel like you're giving me the sympathy pats on the shoulder, like, nice try, but next time just shut up.
Let the doors shut behind you. The woman should remain in the
I was
elevator. You
genuine.
only needed her to transport you. Once the doors shut, you will at first be the only one in the area around you.
God, you throw that
It is now
shading
time
on
to
there and everything
explore.
just
You reach
changes.
the other world.
Yep.
Just be careful. And also, if you ever want to see this world again, don't forget the steps necessary to return here. 4, then 2, then 6, then 2, then 10, then 5. You must return to the exact elevator you used before. Press the same order of buttons, finishing at the 5th floor. Once you make it to the 5th floor, press the button for the 1st floor. This will cause the elevator to go back to the 10th floor. You don't want to make it there. Once the elevator starts to move, press any other button to stop from opening on the 10th floor, and then press the button for the 1st floor again. Once you've made it back down, before you step out of the elevator, make sure everything around you is normal. If something doesn't feel right, if the building looks different, or especially if you suddenly notice a crowd of people waiting for you, people who make the hair in the back of your neck stand up, stay on the elevator. Repeat the exit ritual as many times as you need to until things feel normal on the 1st floor again. Then get the hell away from that elevator. Count yourself among the few who have played, saw the other world, and were able to return to their lives. So how does this sequence of numbers supposedly open up some sort of portal to a mysterious other place? Some think this numerical sequence, long, long ago before the advent of elevators, was used to summon other spirits into the human world, and that in some form of numerology, the numbers translate to, take me to a world elsewhere. So who is the woman? She's supposedly just a spirit whose purpose is to transport souls between our world and this other world. To me, she feels similar to Charon from Greek mythology, transporting souls of the freshly deceased to Hades across the river Styx. Others say she is a spirit that will try to bribe you into going with her to a third world, a place far worse than the other world that you're actually trying to enter. This all sounds pretty crazy, right? What is in this supposed other world? Accounts vary. The following story presents an account posted by someone who never identified themselves by name. From their story, they seem to have certainly accessed something. Time now for the tale of the elevator game. Hi, you don't know me and I don't know you, but if you're reading this, there's a good chance you're looking up the elevator game. I'm here to tell you to never play it. I was once a skeptic, someone who thought these games were just for shits and giggles, just urban legends, creepypastas, modern folklore. After all, how could an elevator take you to a different world? An elevator? I mean, give me a break, right? Elevators seem so mundane and modern. What could they possibly have to do with any kind of ritual based on ancient numerology? I've taken countless elevators in hotels, friends' apartment buildings, airports, mall parking garages, etc., etc. I took the same elevator to work every morning to the top floor of my building and took it down the same day for years prior to playing this game. Said hi to the building manager on my way up and on my way back down. Seemed like the most boring thing in the world. Now I wish I could return to those boring days. So why did I ever play this horrible, silly-sounding game? It started when I left behind my cell phone at work. I was about to get on the subway when I realized I didn't have it. Having already stayed late to finish up some spreadsheets, I didn't want to go back inside, but I needed my phone. Back in the lobby, I waved to Angela, the building manager. "Tomorrow already?" she said, grinning. I shook my head. "Just forgot my phone. I'll be down in a second." "Take your time," she said. "The office on floor 7 is having an open house tonight. I'll be here for the next couple of hours." I nodded and gave her a thumbs up. I really liked Angela. In fact, maybe more than liked. She and I had a lot of the same interests. I started to realize that one day when I noticed she was wearing a cool Dungeons & Dragons t-shirt under her blazer. Then I started to wear my graphic tees to work, and before I knew it, we were recommending novels and movies, a lot of fantasy, horror, stuff like that. She was the one who told me about the elevator game, in fact. I'd gotten on the elevator with her one day, and as we were talking about a new show we'd both seen, I mistakenly pressed the button for the wrong floor and had to double back. "You trying to do some kind of ritual?" she asked. And when I asked what she meant, she explained the elevator game to me. "We used to have teenagers come and try to play it here," she told me. "Sometimes if things were slow, I'd let them. It was funny to watch them come down all white-faced and shaky. One kid even peed his pants. At the time, I'd laughed, but then going back up to my office this day, I thought about the elevator game again. I'm a little ashamed to admit this, but part of me thought that if I did play it, maybe spooked myself or got a silly story out of it, or even if nothing happened, but at least I did it, I could offer to tell Angela about it over drinks. I just wanted to come up with some reason to ask her out. I should have just asked her. I didn't need some reason. Once in my office, I looked up the rules, and I laughed again. How are people supposed to remember this order? Probably they confused themselves or gave the elevator so many commands that it didn't know which to follow, and then got out on some floor they'd never seen before and convinced themselves they were in some other world. It all seemed again so silly. And now I was giving it a try. As soon as I got on the elevator again, though, I had a hard time remembering. Was it 4th floor, 2nd floor, 6th floor, 2nd floor, then 5th floor? Or 2nd floor, 4th floor, 6th floor, 2nd floor, then 10th floor? Being an idiot, I think I messed it up on the first try. I pressed the button for the first floor to attempt to start again, and as the elevator opened...
Okay, I thought you said it hurts.
Yeah, I said, but actually, I forgot my
baby,
keys, so.
make it hurt
It's been a long week already, I guess, Angela said. It's only Wednesday. Maybe need a vacation. Yeah, maybe so, I said. Got back on the elevator. I got into the elevator again and quickly went through the entire sequence. I think I got it right this time, with the 5th floor being before heading to the 10th. And finally, I pressed the button for the 1st floor. And then, disappointingly, but also what did I really expect? The elevator did not ascend to the 10th floor. It just started descending, as a normal elevator would. Oh, and no creepy woman had gotten in on the 5th floor either. I got off on the 1st floor, thinking about what I'd say to Angela for literally getting off on the 1st floor for the 3rd time now in one evening. But Angela wasn't there. I looked up at the security desk and froze. There was a man sitting where she should have been sitting. Nobody I recognized. And he wasn't acting like a building manager, or even like one of the security guards who sat there when Angela wasn't. He wasn't working on anything, or even at least looking attentive. He was just slack-jawed, staring off into space. Did Angela leave?" I asked. He slowly turned to me, like weirdly slowly, and swiveled his head from side to side. "No? Then where was she? What the hell did that mean? Did she leave?" I asked again, my heart starting to beat a little faster. I'd literally never seen this guy before in my life, and I'd worked this place for 7 years at this point. He slowly shook his head again, and this time I noticed that his mouth moved, as if he were speaking, or trying to speak, but no sound came.
Might actually head out early today.
I now told myself.
Okay, well, thank you for hanging out with us,
I wondered if he just wandered in, and rather than get into an altercation,
for being
Angela had
an amazing person, and thank you for being a good. I know it's a sleepy day. I appreciate you being you. Now get some rest.
Yeah. I will. Good night.
Night.
Oh, yes, to me a song.
And it was us. It was just us.
Just us nuts.
Yeah. Yeah, just be us.
Instead, left to find security. Now I hurried out of the building and out onto a street I didn't recognize. Also, when I left work just a couple of minutes ago, it had been light outside, bright summer's evening. Now it was pitch black. At first, I also didn't see the train stop across the street. Then when I did see it, it didn't look right. Instead of stairs leading up to the platform, there was just a hole in the ground with a sign in front, written in a language I couldn't read. I was willing to bet that it wasn't a language any human could read. My stomach sank. I started to panic. Oh my God, I wondered. Could I actually be in the other world? I remembered suddenly that the only way to get out of this place that could not be real, yet here I was to repeat the ritual. But what about that damn woman? Where was she? How did I get here without properly doing the ritual in the first place? Or did I? It all felt so jumbled up and confusing now. I hope that somehow my brain was just playing tricks on me because I've been led to think that I'd be seeing some weird stuff. Maybe I'd accidentally gotten in the wrong elevator. It let me out in some weird part of the building I'd never seen before. And then I walked out onto the wrong street and I knew these rationalizations made even less sense than the other world. I just didn't want to believe that what was happening was somehow actually happening. I was terrified. And had only begun to be afraid compared to what I was about to experience. I walked into the building again and stopped in my tracks. There was now another person sitting behind the desk. Not Angela, and not the guy from before. In fact, whoever this person was, they didn't even really look like a person. It looked like some prehistoric version of a person, not fully formed is the only way I can describe it. Vague around the edges, with skin that looked like a burn victim's, clothes that didn't make sense, not a shirt and pants, but garments with weird holes in them for limbs that didn't seem to exist. At least I didn't see those limbs. I tore my eyes away and walked straight towards and then into the elevator. And as I did, I could feel that thing smiling at me. I followed the same steps I had before. This time, right before I could press the button for the first floor, the elevator came to a stop on the 5th floor. And now Angela got on. I didn't look up to see her face. The game had said not to look at anyone, but I could tell from her Doc Martens and the shape of her legs that it was her. Please let this not be real, I begged to no one in particular. To the universe in general inside my mind. Please let this be a stroke or something, anything other than the elevator game. What's wrong? Angela's voice said. Do not acknowledge her, I commanded to myself. Do not speak to her under any circumstances. Aren't you going to press the button for the next floor? She asked. And then she added my name. How did she know my name? Hesitantly, I reached out and pressed the button for the first floor. The elevator dropped down steadily until it reached the bottom floor, and then Angela, or whatever that thing was, got out. Now I noticed that her shoes were making the wrong sound. Instead of the muffled sound of her Doc Martens, her footsteps clicked, like she was wearing heels. What the fuck? Have a nice day, she said in a voice that now sounded like a low hiss, that sounded like a threat. Instinctively, I said, you too. Shit, I wasn't supposed to talk to her. I wasn't even supposed to acknowledge her presence. I'd fucked up again. Suddenly, the elevator threw me back with a lurch when I tried to get out, and it started climbing. I watched the numbers tick up 7, 8, 9. Finally, it clicked to 10 and stopped. Cautiously, I peered into the hallway when the doors opened. I'd been to the 10th floor before, but not to this 10th floor.
And you're doing a wonderful job at it.
Thank you.
It's hard to explain. The same things were there, but it felt like there in years.
I've got to clean.
Shit, I thought. What is the next step now? How do I get out of this? Grabbing my phone, I went to look for the list of steps online, but my phone was dead. Completely dead, even though it had been charging all day. Dimly, the lights in the hallway now began to flicker, and I heard it again. Click, 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 click. The sound of those heels on the hallway floor. No, not heels, I thought. It sounded more like bone, and it was getting louder. I spun around to see what it was and immediately wished I hadn't. In between the flashes of light, I now caught glimpses of something. Whatever I saw had an abnormally long face, its flesh rotting away with sunken holes where the eyes should have been, and a wide, gaping mouth, as if its jaw had been broken, and its body. Long and covered in rotting flesh, just like its face, with 4 extremely long arms attached to where legs should have been. Its movement was like that of a spider. It rocked its head from side to side like a baby's rattle, as empty sockets stared back at me, its gaping mouth stretching upwards at the corners, almost as if it were trying to mimic a smile. I ran as fast as I could, making a break from where I knew the shit stairs were.
And it's very creepy. And they were explaining a monster, and it's like, ugh. I don't like that. I don't like that at all. Very not cool. Don't like that at all. Very creepy. Very not.
I wrenched open the door and ran down, hearing the thudding behind me, slowly growing fainter. After I'd climbed down 3 staircases, I looked at the doorway.
Hey, go.
Hey. How was that possible? Was every floor the 10th floor now?
That veil, that big one right there, is a big gray spot.
I decided to change.
Right up here.
Can't see where your cursor is yet.
Course and hunker down in an empty office and wait until morning, or whatever passed for morning in this world. I found an unlocked door after a
failed that spot. Yes,
and eased it open. Bang!
That's the one.
Something shattered beside my head, and I realized it was a decorative plate. It had smashed against the wall. Get away from me! Get away from me! A voice cried. Get away! As I looked closer, I made out a huddled form on the floor, wearing soiled clothes, soiled but human clothes. The face that peered out at me was a young and acne-ridden face with a mop of blonde hair. My mind went back to the teenagers that Angela had told me about, the ones who tried to play the elevator game before. Had one of them become stuck here? It's okay, I said quietly. I'm real. I mean, I'm from the other place, not this one. I'm stuck here like you. How do I know you're telling the truth? The kid looked at me, clearly suspicious. I saw that he had fashioned some kind of weapon out of some dentist equipment inside the office, and that the end of it was covered in something dark, like blood, but black. This place plays tricks on you, he continued. Nothing's like it should be. It's all different. The layout, everything's different. He was now near tears. My dad works here, or used to. I don't know how long it's been out there. He might be dead now. You can trust me, I told him. Maybe we can make it out together. He shook his head violently. And no, it says we have to go one at a time. Something bad might happen if we try to reverse it at the same time. But you said yourself that it plays tricks on you, I pointed out. Maybe part of that is that it can't trick 2 people as easily. This ritual game, whatever, I don't think it even played out by the supposed rules. I never saw a lady before I ended up here. It's not playing by our rules. Why should we play by its rules? That night, or however long it was, the kid and I made a plan. He refused to tell me his name, saying that once the place knew your name, it could use it against you. I thought with dismay about how Angela, or the thing that looked like Angela, called me by my name. But I didn't tell the kid that. I didn't want him to worry anymore. After a couple of hours, maybe hours, the thumping started up again. It's time, the kid said. It's now or never. Leaving the office, we broke out into a sprint out of the room and down the corridor, back around the corner, up the flight of steps, ascending upwards. Now it sounded like the heavy thuds were coming from behind us, but neither one of us looked. This way, the kid said, suddenly turning the corner, and there it was, the elevator. We clambered on, and the kid recited 4, 2, 6, 2, 10, 5, 1, then pressed the 4th button. But the elevator wouldn't move.
You're so good. How do you date yourself?
In the distance. Both of our heads snapped to look down the long and possibly long corridor.
You
the
talk
thing
about
was there.
90s
Run,
music,
kid
and
yelled,
you,
stepping off the elevator. But before
you
I could
specifically try to get that cool kid look. You get a backwards cap and everything.
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness.
The elevator door shuttered shut. As the elevator dropped down, I heard a final scream. That kid scream.
I'm not sure what you
I continued with the ritual to return back to numbers etched into my brain. As the elevator stopped at the first floor, I braced myself and stepped out. My stomach sank when I saw it was dark outside. Hey! I spun around and saw Angela, fiddling with her keys, locking up her desk for the night. The real Angela. You get lost up there? It's almost 11. I was waiting after the open house, but she trailed off.
I'm not being mean to you. I
was in the normal world again. But I also knew that nothing would ever be normal again. And then I'd left that.
But you know, I'd be the last person to be mean to you.
I know.
See you tomorrow.
I might poke the lion with a stick every once in a while, but you know.
I'd never go back to that building again. How could I ever ride that elevator now? or even risk being in the same building as what I'd seen? I'm still haunted by the sound of that last scream. It sounded so hopeless, so lost.
How dare you?
I often wonder how long had he been living in that
I'm so horrible.
How long would I have been trapped there if he hadn't taken the fall for me? And if that thing ever finds a way out, will it try and find me? Or if that thing somehow didn't kill him, will he try and find me if he ever finds a way out? To make me pay for what the elevator game did to him.
That's really, really creepy.
Mm-hmm.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10. I love that, like, when you were explaining the game, I was over here like jotting it down, like, okay, first I do this, then I do okay, what are the numbers? But I was glad that I had them, because then as you were telling the story, I was able to know when the storyteller was getting it right or when they were getting it wrong.
Yeah.
They got it wrong a lot.
Right.
Yeah.
And then I wonder, did the thing like mess with his mind? Like if he got it right somehow, but it made him think he got it wrong to like confuse him and keep him in there. Yeah, I don't know.
And was that kid even real? That other kid that he saw?
Right.
Or is that a trick to try and get you to stay?
Yeah.
And then hear the scream and then go after the scream to try and help the hurt person?
Right.
Blah.
I have a couple pictures. I mean, there's nothing with the actual story, of course, the encounter story, but this first one is a promotional poster image for the elevator game. It's an upcoming horror film that was just filmed in Canada, like as in the last few weeks.
Oh, hey.
Based on the urban legend I just went over before
The
the
elevator
encounter
game.
Okay.
So who knows if it'll be good or not, but they are making a movie about it.
They're
About
making
Elisa
a
Lamb?
movie about the
Good.
elevator
No,
game.
no,
No.
just a random.
Have you ever heard of the elevator
Kind
game?
of like the modern encounter.
I have never heard of the elevator game.
We'll see if it's going to be theater.
Something about you gotta type this specific code into the elevator, and then it brings you to another world, and then you see the other world, and then you leave. You leave the other world by typing it in again. So like, and someone made a movie about it. So it's like, hopefully it's gonna be good. I'd like to see that. All I remember about Other Worlds is immediately the Goblin King, David Bowie.
Bobsicle.
Popsicle. Also.
Wait. The Goblin King, wasn't that... That was a
Labyrinth.
different movie. Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, that's Labyrinth. But like when I think of Other Worlds, I think of Labyrinth. Think of the Goblin King. Telling you to dance magic.
And what a magical dance it was.
He would tell you to dance, magic dance. He didn't look like any of the other goblins, that's for fuck sure. I mean, I wasn't
That's
going
why
to
he
ask.
was the king.
Yeah. Like he's the most ugliest of us all. Like, oh, okay, if you say so. Yeah. That's why he had to be the king. Why he's the king. Well, how do you do that? Hello, I am your king. I didn't vote for you. Some watery tot comes out of a lake and hands you a sword. Doesn't make you king. That's not any system of government. Yes, I see. Yes, I see. Be quiet. Be quiet. I order you to be quiet.
Straight to streaming, don't know.
Whatevs.
Next one, a creepy illustration behind and learn a little possibly haunted Venetian history.
Yeah, I'm so glad that we're not rich enough to have an elevator in our house.
And 10 floors.
10 floors, elevator. I'm glad. Honestly, at this point, if our studio required me to get into an elevator, I would be taking the stairs. It's just like a little too creepy.
Time now for the tale of the house that kills. There's a house in Venice known as the house that kills. Palazzo Dario, or Ca Dario, is more than 500 years old, was the subject of a painting by iconic French impressionist Claude Monet in 1908, and has already long been haunted by has allegedly long been haunted by a deadly curse. The Grand Mansion sits right on the Grand Canal of Venice, next to other beautiful mansions and historical landmarks. According to local legend, anyone who has ever owned Caudario or stayed in the house for more than just 20 days has either died of anything other than natural causes, committed a homicide, or become financially destitute.
That's crazy.
Many locals have feared the house so much over the years that superstitious fishermen won't even cast their nets near Caudario today. Some residents of Venice still go out of their way to avoid walking near it or boating past it. Caudario was constructed way back in 1479 by Venetian aristocrat Giovanni Dario. Dario was a businessman, a notary for the Duke, and earned the title Savior of the Homeland when he negotiated with the Turks for Venetian continued independence in 1479. In the 15th century, Venice had strong ties with Constantinople. In 1453, after the conquest of Sultan Muhammad II, Constantinople was ruled by the Ottomans and changed its name to Istanbul. The relations between Venice and the Ottoman Empire, which now controlled present-day Turkey, soured. The Senate sent Giovanni Dario to establish a peace agreement, and the skilled diplomat did return home with the peace treaty and favorable economic arrangements. He was given his title Savior of the Homeland, granted noble status, and given a large financial reward. And Dario decided to use a significant chunk of this good fortune to construct himself a palace. He had famous architect Pietro Lombardo draw up the plans. When Dario died in 1494, his son-in-law Vincenzo Barbaro, Marietta's husband, inherited the house, and the house would stay in the Barbaro family incredibly all the way until the early 19th century. Tragically, Vincenzo was stabbed to death over a financial deal gone wrong soon after he and his family moved in. Marietta then died by suicide in the Grand Canal shortly after her husband's death. To further add to this family's tragedy, their son Vincenzo Giacomo was later murdered by assassins in Crete. Their other son, Gasparo, died unexpectedly during his youth, and supposedly numerous other unfortunate deaths befell the family for centuries. The details of most of them have been lost to history. In 1800, the Barbaros family sold the house to Arbit Abdal, an Armenian businessman who went bankrupt shortly after purchasing it, and then sold it to Rodon Brown, an English historian, for just £480 in 1838. 4 years later, Brown also fell into financial ruin. Then he also died by suicide along with his lover on August 25th, 1883. Ownership of Caudario then fell to a Hungarian count, followed by an Irish businessman. After World War I, American millionaire Charles Briggs purchased Caudario. Not long after, he fled to Mexico, where his partner died of suicide. In 1963, famous Italian opera singer Mario Delmonico began negotiations to purchase Caudario. On his way to closing the deal and signing the papers, he was involved in a serious car accident where he broke his ribs and pelvis, and his kidneys were seriously damaged. He survived but chose not to go through with the purchase. Allegedly now worried about the curse, he shouted to his secretary from the ambulance, "Destroy those papers!" In 1968, the Count of Turin, Filippo Giordano del Lanze, purchased Caudario. 2 years later, the Count was murdered by his lover, Croatian sailor Raoul Blasic, with a silver vase from inside the mansion. Blasic fled Italy, later died a violent death in London. Christopher Lambert, manager of the iconic English rock band The Who, was the next owner of Caudario. Lambert reportedly loved the sad and dark atmosphere of Caudario, but didn't believe in any actual curse. Once he moved in, though, his struggles with substance abuse quickly worsened to the point where he could no longer work. He struggled financially, was arrested for heroin possession, supposedly then told his friends he'd started sleeping on the other side of the canal to escape the ghosts he claimed haunted the place. A few years after buying the home, at the age of only 45, Lambert died of a cerebral hemorrhage after falling down a flight of stairs. In 1978, businessman Fabrizio Ferrari purchased the house and moved in with his sister Nicoletta. Soon after, he lost all his assets, then Nicoletta died in a suspicious car accident without any witnesses. Financier Raul Gardini now purchased the home and planned to gift it to his daughter, but he'd never be able to, as he was soon plagued by a series of serious financial struggles and personal scandals. He died of suicide in 1993. American film director and actor Woody Allen considered purchasing Caudario, but may have changed his mind after reading about all the horrible events connected to the house. As recently as 2002, The Who's original bass player, John Entwistle, suffered a heart attack in Las Vegas just a week after he rented Caudario. Could this place actually be cursed? And if so, who cursed it? The curse of Caudario has mysterious origins. No one knows where it came from or why. Some Venetian locals believe that the curse comes from the house's location, allegedly built on a Knights Templar cemetery. Another theory is that there is no true curse, but that it's extremely haunted by malevolent entities. Still others think the building itself is somehow sentient and uses the energy of those who dare stay inside its walls to accomplish evil goals. It's possible that some unknown evil took place centuries ago, and that the evil brought forth something onto the property that still lingers there today. Some also believe that Pietro Lombardo, the architect who built it, did something to curse it. But why would he want to curse future owners of the house? That's unknown. The current owner of Cadario is an unknown American, maybe. Or maybe they're now dead or in ruins. And the home is passed yet again to someone who it sure seems may have increased the odds of tragedy showing up in their life.
I mean, would you consider, okay, just pretend money's no object. Would you consider buying this house?
Not when I knew that lore, because like there's so many other cool places. Like if I really want to live in Venice, I'm like, I don't need this place.
Right.
Hey, go.
This much. I mean, yes, it's old. So there's going to be more.
There's something I think you should know.
Even for an old place, it seems like a lot of things.
Are you sitting down?
Suicide specifically.
Yeah. All right, 'cause this is going to be hard for me to say.
Okay.
Okay, and I'm sorry that I have to bring it up at a time like this.
Okay.
But, you know, I think that this is something that everybody needs to hear. So... Go.
Yes.
You're awesome and amazing.
Aw, thank you.
You're welcome.
Aw, I appreciate that. Yeah, thank you. I really do appreciate that. I hope that everybody else is feeling pretty good as well. Thank you so much. I try my best every single day. I try my best. I know that, you know, normally, sometimes I rant about things because I like them. Like, the reason I'm so energetic about things is because I actually like them. Like, why do I get so angry about things? It's because I like them. Why do I get passionate about anything? Because I like it.
I like it.
I like it.
I like it.
Well, I like it. oh. Like, yeah.
Yeah, everyone always makes fun of me when I say that because they think it sounds like Lilo from Lilo and Stitch.
Oh, I mean, I could see that, yeah. Yeah, of course. But I'm putting.
I know. Well, and I wonder if,
in
like,
the background right now.
could it be coincidence that just like the people that are buying it are? I'm so sorry, sudden burp. The people that are purchasing it are people who are out to defy the odds, but also come to the table with other extenuating circumstances. Like all of these people are very wealthy, right?
Yeah.
And have access to a wide variety of things, whether it's drugs or making more money, backdoor deals. Like, I don't know, they just all kind of sound like shady people.
I don't know if they're shady. Yeah, who knows?
Not shady, but just, I don't know. Well, no, shady. That sounds shady to me.
Just gonna stand on shady.
Well, yeah, because like they get into shady stuff, like heroin's shady. Like they get into, you know, like they don't feel like well, they're not the Warren Buffetts of the world.
Also,
I mean, that's not even like a good example, but like somebody who's just like very well.
Don't do drugs. I know that they seem cool at the time. Don't do drugs. Don't do drugs. Do weed. Weed is not in this. Just don't do like hard drugs. Hard drugs will ruin your life. Just want to say that. It's just a thought that came into my mind today of like, don't do drugs. Don't do hard drugs. Yeah. I don't know why. It just, that thought came into my mind and I was like, yeah. And also don't do crime either. Crime bad. Don't do big crime. Jaywalking is fine. Don't do major crime.
Don't do major jaywalking though.
Yeah, don't do major jaywalking. Do that. That's bad. Yeah. Oh yeah. Let's see how it looks with the lights. Yeah, you can still see the designs, yeah. You can still see the fabric. Yeah.
Send the story in because it's long and weird. It makes me question a lot of things like ghosts, psychics, and what you can inherit from your family other than looks. Let's start with the backstory. My beautiful grandmother, Oma, grew up in Germany during the war. She lived through a very rough childhood. Her neighbors were bombed. She never even had a piece of fruit until she was in her late teens. And she only had up to a 5th grade education and had even lost one of her siblings at a very young age. She moved to the US with my grandfather, whom she met while he was serving in the army. And during the summer, growing up, she always watched my sister and I while my mom worked, and we all became very close. We loved listening to her talk on the phone to her remaining siblings that still lived overseas in Germany. One morning, while my mom was dropping us off, Oma was telling my mom about a dream she had had. She said she smelled my great aunt's perfume and then saw her in her bedroom, where she kept begging her sister to come with her. In her dream, her sister grabbed her hand and was pulling at her, saying, "Heidi, come with me. Hurry, you must come with me." But Oma insisted she would not go and she wanted to stay where she was. And then she woke up. She told my mom she could still smell her sister's perfume in her room once she awoke. My mom, who really needed to get to work, told her not to worry about it and left for the day. Oma received a phone call later that day, and it was my great aunt's husband telling her her sister had passed away that night. My Oma was devastated. We believed that this was the beginning of her premonition dreams. A couple years later, Oma had another dream that her brother had won the lottery. She called him that morning and insisted that he needed to play the lottery. She told my mom about the dream as well, and a couple of days later, Oma's brother called back to tell her he'd won approximately $10,000 in the lottery. We were all a bit shocked. Oma was quite proud of herself. She had a couple more dreams similar to this, sadly though, no more lottery winnings. As my sister and I grew into our teen years, my sister began to have these premonition dreams as well. One morning after I woke up, I headed downstairs and found my mom comforting my sister on the couch, saying that my sister had had a nightmare, but it was nothing to worry about. My mom told us girls to get dressed. We were going to go shopping. That was always my mom's coping mechanism. On our way to the mall, my mom got a phone call from my uncle. My 7-year-old cousin, Emma, was in the hospital. She had 3 spots of pneumonia on her lungs. My mom was shook up as she hung up the phone, turning to my sister to tell her what had happened. My sister's jaw dropped. "I told you something was wrong, Mom." I was so confused as to why my sister was so upset, and then she told me, "I had a dream last night that Emma came over, but she had 3 holes in her chest and couldn't breathe." How could my sister have known this? In our later teen years, my mom bought us gift certificates for a local psychic for Christmas one year. She thought it would be so cool to go and see what she had to say. My sister and I were skeptical but curious. My mom assured us that she paid with cash, the woman didn't have our names, and knew nothing about us. A couple weeks later, we had our appointment. The psychic would only see us one at a time, and I went first. Before entering, my sister and I both agreed not to give anything about ourselves away. My reading was pretty boring at the time, but now I find very interesting. She knew I would no longer be friends with my long-term high school friend. She even gave me that person's first initial. She knew I was seeing a local bad boy, which not even my mom knew. And she told me I would not be with my son's dad, and my son would need a lot of attention from me. I didn't know this at the time, but in my 20s, I would get into an abusive relationship, get pregnant, have my son who's autistic, and then leave his father. She knew a lot looking back on it, but as a teenager, I wasn't too thrilled with her reading. Once my reading was over, I went back to our car and my sister went in. It felt like she was in there twice as long as I was. When she finally came out, she was teary-eyed and upset. She shared quickly and nervously. She knew about my dreams. I didn't tell her anything. I swear she just
Carpets
knew.
are looking cool.
She told me they're extremely important and that they come from our grandmother. She knew that I hadn't had any for a really long time, but she said that they were going to come back soon. We started driving home in complete silence. My sister finally spoke and said, she also told me I would be around a lot of death. What did that mean? We had no idea. Now, my sister is a nurse and is almost finished with her schooling to become a nurse practitioner. She worked through the entire pandemic and has seen so much death, and it all seems to make sense now. My sister won't talk to anyone about her dreams anymore, but my Oma still talks about hers. I still get quite a bit suspicious if I get a call from either of them early in the morning or late at night asking what my son and I are doing. That would be nerve-wracking, right?
Yeah, I like the paying with cash.
I know, that was really smart.
That's a smart detail.
I know.
So they can't, like have your full name and
because Google and
yeah, I was even wondering like pay with cash and then like maybe give them a fake name and then once you're there reveal the real name if you have to give a name, just so they can't find anything out about you.
You could also just like walk into a psychic, like you don't have to make an appointment. So if you bring cash, then
oh yeah, true.
Kind of.
But the dream thing that the psychic, I mean, the first person's reading, that is pretty weird.
Yeah, I think.
How many things lined up?
Yeah, and I think in my experience with psychics, you know, I definitely think, and this is, I'm being delicate here because I don't want to put anybody down if they have this ability. So I'm saying this like, I'm sure that they've heard this 100 times, but I'm trying to be kind here. It's like some of the things you say could apply to anyone, right? And that's when it feels like bullshit, right? When it's like, you will get married, you will be successful, you will die young. I don't know. It just feels like you could just throw that stuff out there.
And I absolutely think that some people who claim to be psychics are completely full of shit.
Completely full of shit.
They're con artists.
100%.
Yeah.
And it's a bummer because if this is, in fact, a real ability that people can have, how much does that suck to go through life being able to do this but not feeling comfortable accessing that ability because you think people are just gonna be like, okay,
right, are gonna assume that you're trying to be a con artist. Yeah.
So there's that, but I mean, I've had some very accurate readings that also, like this person is saying in the beginning, I was kind of like but then as time would go on, it's like, oh, okay, somewhere I have recordings because you can never remember it all when you're in there. It's like too much, and you don't want to be taking notes.
But
and
you
be
do
distracted.
have an audio recording, huh?
Yeah, I'd have to really dig it up, but I know it's there somewhere.
I would love to go back and listen to your audio recording, and it's like at some point, and you're gonna find this great guy who's gonna be so good at the warrior impression. He's going to nail it.
That's exactly what she said. Yeah, I remember it clearly now. Now that you bring it up.
And she probably did the voice too.
She did. Not as good as you. And she did say, like, this is just a small sample.
Right.
I'm not quite going to get it right, but he is going to nail it. It will be perfect.
He's going to nail the warrior impression. Okay.
I love you. You are really something special.
Okay.
Yeah. No, I mean that. It's good. Okay. It's good. You really keeps it interesting.
All right,
but yeah, okay. And then like, so about her sister.
Yeah.
I mean, you could say that about anybody. Like you're going to be around a lot of death, but I don't know. This just feels uniquely lined up. Like she becomes a nurse. Of course. I mean, I shouldn't say of course, because not all nurses are around death, but
what do you think?
The pandemic.
Good ones aren't.
What do you?
Right? Come on.
What do you think?
What do you mean? What do I think?
What do you think of psychics? What's your impression of psychic?
Like, are we talking about, like, Madam What's-Her-Face, or, like, genuine ones?
Yeah, like, do you think that there are genuine?
Oh, absolutely. I believe that there are genuine ones. But then I acknowledge the fact that there's fake ass ones too.
Yeah. I think there's way more non-genuine. I think that there is something out there, and that just either coincidence is so crazy. And it's just like, I have had this dream. Like, coincidences happen. What if it's just like major coincidences, but does that discount like what they just did? Like, does that discount like what they just accomplished? Where it's like, well, you're going to see a lot of people that aren't going to be well for this long period of time, and then they're going to just miraculously be better. And it's like, what? There are a lot of fake ones. Yeah, there are. Yeah, there are, Ash. Hey, Ash! Hey, Ash, what you been up to? You been streaming? How's the streaming business? How's the streamings? Have you been good? So, like, I know that there is going to be a lot of fake ones. There is most definitely going to be, like, so many fake ones. But, like, what if it is coincidence? But doesn't that make it so much more interesting? That our brains can create a scenario where it's close enough. Oh, I'm going well. It's going well. It's going well. Oh, also, where's that art? You were promising us some art, mister. But yeah, like, what if it is just a big old coincidence and that's even cooler? Like, just, like, yeah, it's a bunch of coincidences just stacked on top of each other. And it's like, yes, it is. It's a bunch of, like, random moments that become actual things. The art that I was talking about earlier, or are you talking about Candyland? No, I'm talking about the art. I'm not still talking about Candyland. It's all up, buddy. Sorry. It's fun. By the way, Chimera, since we are on the subject of psychics, okay, go ahead. You know how some say they can see the future in Shiznit? Yeah. Yeah, they do. I like it when psychics are like, actually, the future sense is not a part of my thing, but I can read your mind pretty well. Like, oh, okay. Like, wouldn't that just be entertaining? Just being like, you come from a bunch of soothsayers and you don't get that kind of power? Oh, rake a bird! Ah! Rake a bird! Yes, it's rake a bird. Thank you for the raid, Rakebird. I beat Elden Ring. Oh my goodness. Bird up. Bird up.
We shop channel be like ba 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 ba.
Oh my.
Rakebird.
Bird up.
What most see in their future of others is disorder. Oh. Damn. Sunpraiser! Hello, Sunpraiser. Hope you are well. Hope everybody's doing okay. Hope life is treating them good. I hope you guys are doing okay. Hope guys, just remember John, Tahiti. Tahiti John. The mangoes. The mangoes, John.
I'm going to where the sun burns and the heat stays in command. Come and lay by my side, right here, to where the river turns to dust and God is never rush. Come and lay by my side.
But yeah, Rakebird, what were you doing? You beat Elden Ring. How hard was it? Was it difficult? Was it entertaining? Let me know about everything, Rickabird. I want to hear it. Spoil the shit out of that game.
Rika's awesome, incredible being, just so everybody knows.
Money for everything, silver-toed boots and kerosene. Come and lay by my side, right here. Red, I love you.
What could happen? Oh yeah, there is the possibility that they are telling the truth, and that in fact, because you are because there is a possibility in every single reality that reality because you were told that, because you went to the psychic, you have been told the reality.
They bring me to Sunday Mass, but it never wiped the rain.
I was having a lot of trouble with the final boss, but I'm in trouble with another boss for a while.
7 months gone and 7 years
Man.
to go, Reg. I can't stay no more. Come and lay by my side.
That's what we think it does. We think that there's so many decisions and stuff like that. There has to be multiple realities. That's still just a theory. We haven't confirmed or denied it. It's still a game theory.
Because how would you go about doing that?
Exactly. Yeah. Now those carpets have... Ooh, oh my gosh. Just a little bit of detail goes a long way.
You're good at it, and you keep people alive.
Yeah. Well, like coming back from our trip and having been in isolated places, I know
But
that you and I
that's
talked a
good
lot
that
about
you beat
as
the game.
all people, I think,
But
do.
yeah,
Like, oh, wouldn't
that's
it be
the
so
question.
cool if we could do this
How
or we
would
could do
you
that?
be able to
And one thing that we
tell
both
what
talked about
the
is like, you know,
future
kids are
is?
in college
Did you-
and we can podcast remotely. So
Yeah.
like, let's live in the middle of nowhere and pursue our other creative interests. Both of us want to write a book. So like, how cool would that be?
It's exciting. It's a fun fantasy to think about.
Yeah, and so the story really played into that. I mean, you'll hear it momentarily, about this guy being alone in this space.
Yeah.
But then it's before I tell his story, it's like I started thinking about, okay, if we lived in this cabin all alone, just you and I, dogs too, middle of nowhere, and you decided that you were going to go into town for a night or something, and I'm all alone, like, what is the worst thing that could happen to me
Like,
in
I
a
don't
cabin by myself?
think of myself as a
And
psychic
I came up
most
with some
times,
very
but I
awful
have
scenarios
those points
of
where
being
I'll
really,
wake up from
really
a dream
scared.
with
Not even
several
like,
outcomes and several changes
scared
by
of
the
an
time
actual
I
other
wake up
person.
those
Right, not true
dreams.
crime scared,
It's like
paranormal
I'm
scared.
in a
Yeah.
trance
It can be
trying to
rough.
think of
Yeah.
Don't you
about
think?
it.
Yeah.
and
Yeah. What would be the worst thing that
depict
could
it
happen
to
to you?
others. Yeah.
Paranormal scared, not
Would
true crime
the
scared.
kind mind
Paranormal
if I
scared.
joined?
Okay.
Of course
for
I
me, like-
wouldn't mind. Go ahead, join. Join ahead. Of course, I'm about to end, but yeah, sure. It was my first FromSoft game. It was wild. Nice. Gotta hop into VR with some friends. I'll keep lurking on. Yeah, no, it's coming along. Just a little bit of light. But you can join. I'm probably gonna be ending in a wee bit. But like, you can join. We'd love to hear from you. Shy. We'd love to hear from the Shy man.
We have a shy red fox in here.
Oh my god. Destiny. I can
Not just any shy red fox, the shy red fox.
Are you?
Hello. Oh.
Hold on.
Oh dear, I am hidden.
I know. Bam. There he is. There he is. Best Destiny was like, I will hide you. I know you are shy, so I will hide you.
That's what's trying to hide me.
For your protection.
For my protection.
How have you been?
I've been alright.
Good.
I have simply been vibing.
That's good.
How are you? And how is everyone else?
I am good. That's crazy, Ash, that happened. I'm so sorry that happened. Hopefully they're good outcomes. I've been alright. I don't know how Lady Foxtrot is.
Finally starting to look into trying to get hormones.
Woohoo!
Wahoo.
I just exist.
And you're cute doing it.
Ah. Oh.
Yeah. We've been pretty good. I'm finally on the lighting so far, and see how a little bit of lighting can change the entire piece? Just a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
It's amazing how that can happen.
So what you been working on?
I've been working on a bunch of art trade stuff.
Can you show it, or is it like I can't show it, but just know it's awesome.
I don't know if the person that I'm doing the art trade with would be comfortable with me doing that.
Yes, that is. So if that is the case, that's fine. We'd love to see it, but I guess next time. It's okay.
Perhaps another time.
Perhaps another time. But yes, hope the day has treated you well. In all honesty, hope you've been feeling. I know you've been vibing, but hope the day has been very kind to you. I know you are a sweet lad who tries his best to make things just right.
Oh,
yeah,
you're too sweet.
Thank you.
Such a sweet guy.
Paranormal people are terrified of you? Why? You know, I try to be sweet. I try to be kind.
And you are doing that perfectly. You are very, very sweet.
I try to be sweet. You know, it's so difficult sometimes, just trying to be sweet to people and all that.
Mm-hmm.
It's difficult. But, you know, it's good being a nice person. It's good. I enjoy it very much. I like helping out other people. I like doing a good thing. But sometimes I do get a little bit lazy at work, so there are some times where they're like, can you check in the back and see? It's like, no, I don't want to. I just please leave so I can get back to doing nothing. Like, it's like I could have just gone back. There's multiple times where I'm like, I'm so sorry, man. We just don't have it. And it's like, I know we have that if I really looked, but I don't want to do that right now. So I apologize. I feel kind of bad, but I'm also like, you know what? Life is difficult. Sometimes it's going to be a bit difficult.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's weird, but okay. Well, Ash, I hope that it hasn't stopped you from being friends with people. But yeah. Oh yeah. A splash of light, a little splash of light, and slowly this becomes a lovely scene. Dancers to the left of me. I'm living with a friend. It has not. You're living with a friend. Oh, okay. Always living with those friends. Friend stuff. Friend things. Is it friendship?
And they were roommates.
Well, then go find food, Ash. They're like,
go for food.
Yeah, it's like, oh, paranormal stuff. Also, I'm hungry. Like,
go get food.
Yeah.
If you're hungry, go get munchies. Go get the yummies.
Yeah, if you're hungry, eat, treat yourself.
Yes.
Do right by you. Right, Bethany?
Yeah, of course.
Always treat yourself. I, on the other hand, I will eat a ramen on a daily basis. So I'm like, man, I need to save money. So no more. Yep. I spent $100 today paying off my dermatology. I feel like those checkups are there just to be like, well, we wanted to make sure you paid. It's like, oh, god damn it. There, and you gotta pay $50 extra for this support. It's like, I fucking hate you. I goddamn hate you. But yeah, but no. Lovely people, lovely, and I didn't have any weird dreams or anything. Just normal dreams. Normal dreams that I can't remember. I assume they were good. Can't remember them. I assume they were good and not just confusing and weird, like some dreams are.
Yeah, dreams can be very confusing and weird a lot of the times.
Oh yeah.
It's look better if I brought it down. I don't know.
But always the question with art.
Yes.
Never know.
Would it look better this way, or would it look better that way?
The eternal question. Was it better this way or that?
Oh, no. Yeah. It is true.
Let me save. I haven't saved.
Oh, yeah. Do make sure to save.
Remember, guys,
never know.
Save.
Yeah, you'll never know if the program will crash or not.
But anything could happen. Especially with these bigger pieces. You never know.
Mm-hmm. And the bigger the piece, the higher the chance of the program crashing. At least that's what I know.
I hope Chilin will like what she sees. Hopefully.
Hopefully. Time for hair.
Time for you're like time for
hair. Every creature that I make starts off bald, and then I add the hair.
Then I add hair. Then
You will be bald no more. Baldant.
Won't be bald anymore. What do you think, medic from TF2?
Oh, no. Yes. Yeah.
Medic from F2, what are you doing in my bedroom?
Yeah. Oh, the start of a lovely little Tumblr fan fiction.
Oh my gosh, what do you do? And then he was real in my world, and then he and me, it's like, what's happening? How did this happen?
Medic is love, Medic is life. Have you seen that video?
No.
Oh, okay, have you not seen Shrek is love, Shrek is life?
Yeah, I've seen that meme, but like, I've never seen. I guess it's just with a random character, and then it's just like medic from TF2. Like,
yes.
Okay. I don't know where Shrek is love. I hope y'all are well, working on projects. Finally got some sleep. Yay!
Woohoo!
Hooray, bored birdie. It's difficult for him.
Sleep.
It's difficult for him to sleep.
Oh.
He's tougher.
It happens. Woohoo!
Wahoo Pizza Man.
Wahoo!
You know Wahoo Pizza Man.
Yes.
I don't even have to say their name, do I?
No.
So, you know. If nobody gets it, you know. Gotta ask around.
Mm-hmm.
Donkey. Guys, Donkey. From the hit movie Shrek.
Shrek is love, Shrek is life.
Shrek do be loved, and Shrek do be loved. But what if he was? Alright, who are we gonna raid? Before it gets any weirder. I have started on the lighting, and already starting out to be looking very good. I just need to clean her up. But I don't need to look at it right now, or I'm just gonna be like, oh man, I need to do it now. It's like
Yeah.
Like,
hey, how would you like to go raid somebody playing Phasmophobia right now?
Who are they?
Unicorn Bones.
Unicorn Bones. Do I follow?
You might follow her. You may have raided into her once already.
Yes, I have. Problem.
Yeah, she's a very avid Phasmophobia player, and she's playing it right now.
What do you mean already? I've been going for 4.5 hours. What do you mean?
Yeah, Goat's been going for a very long time. Goat needs some sleepies.
I've gotta go to bed for tomorrow. Like, I have work tomorrow morning.
I think it's for the week.
I know, but I gotta go to bed.
I go sleepies.
Thank you guys so much. Oh man, 15 wonderful people came in. So awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So many people that didn't even need to come in. They hung out the whole time. They were like, oh man, have you seen this This VTuber, this GIF tuber, I can't believe it. I can't even believe it.
I can't believe it's not butter.
I can. I can't. I've had those tears in my eyes. I can't. I just can.
I just can't. Feel like somebody's watching me.
Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. Thank you guys. Week is for the week. All right. Good luck at work. Thank you. I know. I know. Stay easy, stay
Take
breezy,
care,
stay
everyone.
Thank you. Have a good one.
Everybody take care, be safe, be well. I'll see you all again soon.
Night.